Let's go. Alright, let's go. As usual, no GameStop news, but they arrested this dude who, if you guys remember, shoplifted at GameStop a while back. Stole a PlayStation. And I think we watched this video before. Oh, he just walks straight up. Oh, this is just like I thought it was going to be the actual video. It's just them talking about the investigation, I guess. Let's see.
Threat to them, said, "Don't follow me or I'll kill you."
You have video, good video of him.
We do. He was in there for about 30 minutes. He walks in and talks to the clerks. He talks to them about different games and different things that he's looking at. And then he has to charge his phone for a little bit, which they allow him to do up there on the counter. And then they bring out a PlayStation 5, which he asked to see. And he looks at it for a while and mulls it over. And then before you know it, as he's pretending to pay for it, he just places it under his arm and heads out the door, and then turns around and threatens.
Why would you even pretend to pay for it? Why wouldn't you just grab it and walk out?
Well, he's wearing all green sweats. He's wearing a green beanie. There's a skull on the beanie. He has a beard, a black male, maybe in his 20s, mid-20s, and he's pretty thin build, or to medium build.
If you know him, will you know him?
I believe someone would know him, definitely. I think if someone saw him, they would likely recognize him based off of his mannerisms and his facial features.
And if they do recognize him, if they do know him, what do you
Oh,
need?
they haven't found him
They
yet.
can give us a contact.
They're still looking for him.
I
thought it said they found him.
And just provide any information they may have. That
That's
would
crazy.
Be a great help.
They're still looking for this dude.
There is. That phone number is going to be 972-466.
The GameStop Grinch.
We would like to be able to hold someone accountable and make sure our citizens and our staff, people here, employees, are safe.
All right, take another look at the video. Who is?
I thought it said they got him, but they're just still looking for him. That's interesting. I mean, at least they're trying, I guess, right? Not much else you can say about that. At least they're trying. Okay. So, yeah, no news, I guess. There's a lot of things people compare to GameStop, and then, the crypto's the biggest news, which I still think is the reason why nobody's buying GameStop right now. I don't think anyone wants crypto, so it's kind of interesting. But we still got like 20 more days till earnings. So anything's possible. Anything is possible. I thought it was funny how the Dow was down like over 1%, and now it's at 0.5% down. Bears are truly getting wrecked. Like, anyone who's trying to short the market has consistently got stopped out every single day. It's kind of interesting. Does it mean that it's, bullish? I don't know. That's, like I've been saying, I'm bullish, but I think trying to predict the market right now is ridiculous. Anyone who says they can predict what's going to happen next, I would argue against. I think if I have no clue, I would argue they have no clue and they're just talking. So we'll see what happens, but it has been funny how pretty much every single day the market starts up in pre-market, then it sells off in the morning, and then it goes back up throughout the rest of the day. It's this is how people get screwed over, is trying to be too bearish or too bullish. And yeah, if they're not like committed to their position, most of these people just get stopped out, and then they lose, and then they try it again, and then they lose again, and yeah, that's how that's the easiest way for the market to screw people over, is just by not picking a direction. And the easiest people to win over are bears, because it's very rare that the market sells off, so they're waiting for something like this for a long time before it ever happens. So, bears are constantly going to try to short this, and then if they just keep getting stopped out, they're going to short it again, and then they're going to get stopped out again, and that's why bears get screwed over. But, who knows? We'll see. What's up, Matt Romano? What's up? 729-285. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I'm not a robot. You think I'm a robot? What? So yeah, we'll see what happens, but overall the market hasn't moved. Be trying to remember a number. Okay, for sure. I mean, that's a good place for that. That'll be here for a while. So yeah, you do get a speech from Fed Pal today, I believe. Or is that Friday? Maybe I think that's Friday, actually. You got Euro's interest rate decision, which is, I think they cut rates by a little bit. Total vehicle sales are up. Or, wait, I don't think that's come out yet, actually. You get 30-year mortgage rate today. Later on, you're getting some Fed speakers, Fed balance sheet. Then you get import and exports. I think you got U.S. import and exports yesterday. Oh no, you get them today. Which, oh, you already got them, I think. Which they're up. Doesn't say what the forecast. They're down from the forecast. The imports are up from the forecast, but I don't know. That stuff. It's important to keep track of this stuff if you really want to be like into the economics, but ultimately this stuff doesn't really help you. It's just if you want to be up to date on economics, really. Trying to make trades off of economic indicators is not easy. And they usually take a long time to play out. You get the unemployment rate on Friday and non-farm payrolls. The market usually takes a lot of weight on those, or puts a lot of weight on those. Then you got a bunch of Fed speakers on Friday. Lots of Fed speeches. I don't know if you can watch them live or not. I don't think so. I don't remember. Then next month you get the inflation rate, so that'll be interesting. I don't know if you'll have like any like effect of tariffs because they just barely got implemented, but that'll make the market move on Wednesday next week. And yeah, that'll probably next week will probably be the moment to truly see if the market's bearish or bullish, because there should be some bigger size moves next week based on this data. We'll see. We will see. Ideally, we get a somewhat decent run up on GameStop before that happens, so if it does sell off, then it's not as big of a deal. But yeah, pretty much everything's down today. Consumer staples are kind of holding compared to everything else. It's good to see. Or, wait. Yeah, I believe so. I know, consumer discretionaries. Retail. Consumer staples is... It's not on here. Oh, it's right here. Oh, this is grocery as well. Somewhat. I don't think like GameStop and Chewy are in this ETF though. I don't remember. What's up, Moose again? How you doing, my friend? Huss, what's up? What's up, my fellow lurkers? My fellow lurkers, I hope you guys are having a good day so far. Shout out to the lurkers, bro. You guys are the goats. It's crazy that someone just like, you know, whether it's headphone or I assume you guys are using headphones, but it's wild that someone just listens to me all day and doesn't talk into the chat. It's wild, bro. It's a wild thing to think about. So shout out to the lurkers. I'm like in your brain. It's like you got a Neuralink and I'm just in there talking. We will do insider buying today because I didn't finish yesterday. Oh no, there's not that much. We'll probably still do it though. At least yesterday's. Maybe we won't do today's because there's not that much today. Probably we'll get more reported towards the end of the day, most likely. But we'll at least do today's or yesterday's because there's a lot yesterday that I didn't get to. Yesterday we did Mondays and Tuesdays. But there was a lot yesterday, actually. Kind of crazy. Looks like a lot of biotech stuff, though. And a lot of the same companies. But we'll go through that. Any GameStop whales? No. No GameStop whales. Very, interesting. You haven't seen a single whale in over a week now. You haven't seen a single whale post on this. And when did they announce that Bitcoin announcement? Like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago? I mean, their last, like, decent buy was this 29,200% increase in shares on 2/24. And, yeah. Besides that, you got this strangle back on 219. So you haven't seen shit on this ever since they announced that Bitcoin rumor. And I think that's funny. I think it's funny how everyone's so like excited about this Bitcoin, yet whales don't even want to buy GameStop because of that rumor. Very interesting, because you were getting nothing but whales on this for a long time. And maybe it's Q1 as well. Maybe I'm wrong about the Bitcoin thing, but that's like the only thing I can relate it to. Because you were getting so much buying before then. Before that ever happened. You were getting so much buying all the time. And then Bitcoin rumor, and now the buying's just gone. And the stock's still holding up. So there are buyers at like 24, but you're not getting any whales. And maybe they just don't have to report immediately. Maybe it's like a 30-day period. But I don't know. It's very odd not seeing any whales on this ever since that news came out. And you're still getting whales on like Chewy, which I would say is probably the most comparable company to GameStop. Maybe. Debatably. But you're getting whales on this still. So it's got to be because of the Bitcoin rumor, right? I don't know. I do not know, but it's weird. Actually, you haven't got whales on Chewy in a while either. Your last whale on Chewy was 225. Huh. What about like Nordstrom's? I'm gonna start checking retail stocks. Maybe it's just like this Q1 effect where people don't buy during Q1 or something. You got a sale on Nordstrom's a couple days ago, but your last buy on here was 227. Your last like decent buy was 220. So maybe there's just no whales right now. Maybe whales don't buy during Q1. I don't know. Very odd. What's another retail stock? Like Walmart? I feel like there'd be whales on Walmart. Doug TV. What's up, Doug TV? Hope you're doing good, my friend. Yeah, there's some buying on Walmart. So there's whales. Damn, that's a big buy. 2.4 million shares. That's crazy. So there's still whales out there. They're just not buying GameStop and Chewy, I guess. Maybe it's because of earnings coming up. I don't know. I could only relate it to the Bitcoin, but that kind of shows me that maybe it's not the Bitcoin. Maybe it's just the timing. Crypto's up today somewhat, so that's decently positive. The dollar's down a ton, which I don't see anything like I don't know what people are rotating into. Maybe they're rotating back into crypto. Like, I don't know. I don't know what people are rotating to. I mean, I've seen this coin gone and it's gone. This thing's been going up a lot. Maybe people are just buying meme coins. I don't know. The dollar's down a lot and usually it's pretty obvious what the market's rotating into. But this time around it's not so obvious. I don't really know what they're rotating into. Unless they're shorting. Unless shorting the market causes the dollar to go down. I guess I could kind of see that, but at the same time I can't. So I don't know. I really don't know what people are rotating into. It's weird. Maybe bonds? Like bond rates are down a little bit. Maybe real estate? I don't know about real estate though. I don't know about that. Because like normally you would just be able to go to trading economics and like you would see the dollars down and then you would just go in here and find something that's up. Like some of these commodities are up. I mean, the Shanghai's up. Maybe people are rotating into China. That's possible, I guess. But for how much the dollar's down, you would think you would see a lot more. Like no stocks are up. Bond rates are kind of down, so people could be rotating into bonds. The only thing that's up is crypto, really. So it's weird. It's very weird right now. And the dollar's down so much. Like this is a big ass move on the dollar. I don't know if anyone knows. Jumping into crypto since the summit tomorrow. Try to get some gains from the weekend. I just don't know if it's crypto though, because crypto's basically at the same price it's been for the past like month. And the dollar was a lot higher back then, so I just can't say it's crypto because crypto hasn't moved. Maybe, a lot of people maybe have bought the dip on it. Maybe that's what it is. But crypto really in itself hasn't moved at all. But I guess it could be crypto. People just buying the dip and it's just not that strong of upside. That's possible, I guess. But I don't know. It's very interesting market right now. And I think it's funny how bearish people are. Yet the last bear market I was in, it was it was pretty bad. This doesn't seem that bad. Let's see. See what news we got here. Manipulation right now, crypto. I don't believe in manipulation, so I think people sell. Markets don't just go straight up. People sell, people get fearful. I can't relate. That's manipulation isn't real. It's just an excuse for people to think that markets go straight up when they don't. I don't agree with that. I think it's probably Dogecoin because of the summit. Who knows? Maybe Donald Trump will announce something big on those coins. I mean, they've already announced that the government's supposedly going to create a reserve of crypto. But manipulation, I can't agree with that. Markets don't just go straight up. And if you've been paying attention at all, you know the sentiment of the market right now. Everyone's bearish. Not many people are bullish right now. So to say it's manipulation is, in my opinion, very wrong. People are just very fearful right now, and it's showing. But just because whatever you're invested in isn't going straight up, it doesn't mean it's manipulated. That's just how the market works. It doesn't just go straight up. You got lucky and you were in a time where crypto was going straight up, but that's not how it works. I think having all that money to buy and sell whenever you please can count as manipulation, just my opinion. Yeah, but those people aren't selling. The people who are selling are just normal people. Anyone with huge money They just buy and hold. Most people with big money aren't day trading. And if big money's selling, then I mean, that's telling you something. What's up, Rex? I don't pump anything. I'm just here. But what's up? Hope you're doing good. I do not see any news that I'm interested in. It's been like this for a while now. No news. Nothing interesting going on. There's actually no news. This website hasn't even posted anything. This is the last thing I read on here. What the heck, dude? Maybe we can read about that. GME posed to run into earnings. I don't predict short-term price action, bro. I don't even really think about it. If you know, a lot of stocks tend to, but stocks can sell off into earnings too. There's everything in this market's 50-50, my friend. That's why I don't really even think about it. Because I'm just invested in the stock. Whatever happens, happens. I'm not too worried about it at this point. It was more important to worry about these things when it was in the 30s, but worrying about what's going to happen now is just a waste of space in my mind. Any thoughts on Tilray? I don't like weed stocks. I think they're trash, so there's that. Actually, I don't think they're trash. I know they're trash. Go look at the balance sheet. None of those companies make money. So yeah. People still want to invest in weed stocks? That's weird. I thought weed stocks was a 2020 thing. I didn't know people still talked about those. I guess it's probably some YouTuber shit. What is up, guys? Today we are going to talk about weed stocks. I hope you guys are ready to make some huge money because we are going to buy these weed stocks and they're going to go to the moon. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, and share this video with your friends so your friends can get rich too on weed stocks. Let's get into the video. Did you watch something like that? Let's get right into the video. We're gonna get rich off of memes, not meme stocks. We're gonna get rich off of weed stocks because weed is the future. All right. Nah, but seriously, weed stocks are pretty trash. I'll be honest. I don't like weed stocks, and I would never buy them. GameStop's going to the moon. Or not GameStop. Weed stocks are going to the moon. Make sure you hit that like button. For every like, the weed stock will go up 1 penny. Couldn't even tell you the last time I looked at a weed stock chart though. Because yeah, I don't think they're good. The balance sheets on them are trash. The price action's trash. So I'm not interested. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Hi, I'm Al Harrington down here at Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man warehouse and emporium. Oh shit. That's what weed stocks remind me of. It's just someone out there. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Ads. Get an ad blocker already. No, I'm just kidding. I know. I don't think people on phones can get ad blockers. I'm not sure. I wonder if you can get an ad blocker on your phone. Probably not, because you use the YouTube app. You're not really on the internet. Is an ad blocker free? Yeah, I believe so. uBlock Origin is, I'm pretty sure. But I don't know how you would get it on the phone. I'm not really sure. But I would turn off ads anyway, so you don't even got to worry about it. Like, the point of not having ads is so people will stick around, you know? A lot of people might enjoy the content more if they're not getting interrupted by ads every, like, 10 minutes or 5 minutes, whatever it is. So, turning off ads to me is a good thing. Because realistically, you know, I'll make, like, $2 more if ads are on. It's, like, not really anything different. If, you know, if I was getting thousands of views, then, you know, maybe I'd want to keep ads on, but for this stream, it's like, it's pointless to have ads, because I'm already making literally nothing anyway, so what's the point of having ads? At the risk of you taking the piss out of me again, how about QuantumScape? I don't, people have brought that stock in here before, I'm not interested, but, yeah, I don't have any opinions on, stocks that other YouTubers talk about. I can't believe people still talk about that stock. Didn't that thing already pump and dump? I like good companies that make money and stocks that have positive bullish trends. I don't like buying penny stocks that pump for like a day and then sell off. Not very interesting. And also, if you're talking about stocks that everybody talks about because they watch all the same YouTubers, so I would just recommend going and finding your own plays, and you'll probably have a lot more success than following these YouTubers who all talk about the same stocks. That's all I can say. Other than that, I have no opinion. Dude, there's like no news. This is so lame. No news, no whales, no nothing. Just boring ass everything. I imagine the market's selling off more a little bit. Not really. Kind of just chilling. They ship prototypes to VW, no worries. Just thought I'd help fill the lull. When GME's being quiet, I'll stick to GME and RR then. I don't know what RR is. But, like I said, you're just talking about the same stocks everyone talks about because they all watch the same YouTubers. So, if you bring a company in here that's, like, actually different, and you have something to talk about that's actually different than just repeating the same things everyone else repeats, I'd be a little more interested. But when everyone's just following the same YouTubers and talking about the same thing, it's not interesting. And yeah. It doesn't matter what they do. Just because the company shipped prototypes to VW doesn't mean the stock's going to move. The stock and the company aren't directly correlated in a lot of cases. So, that's why I said bring a good company in here with a bullish trend that's actually doing well, instead of something like I'll entertain it for a second. I mean, for one, look into stocks that not everybody talks about, because you're just in the echo chamber repeating the same things everyone's repeating. It's but why would you be interested in a stock that literally hasn't moved in 5 years? Sure, it had this little pump into 100 when it got IPO'd. It's had little spikes along the way. But, like, what's interesting about this? Literally nothing. It broke support, and the likelihood of this ever going up again is very low. So, good luck to you, sir. Like I said, try finding stocks that are actually good, companies that are actually good, stocks that actually go up, not just a shitty company that spikes every now and then. I mean, are all UK ones, which I don't think you are interested in. I mean, I don't think I can look them up, so... I mean, if they're good companies, they could be interesting, but I don't know if I can look them up. Maybe. You just have to post the ticker, or post the company. There's a lot of, well, not all of them, but usually some stocks that are on, Rolls-Royce. I don't need to look that up. I haven't looked that up in a long time, but I'm pretty sure Rolls-Royce is another example of a company that just literally doesn't move. Royce. I haven't looked at this shit in a long time. I don't know. It had a decent move from 22 to now, but I wouldn't be buying it now. You should have bought it back in 2022 when it was $1. That's crazy that that's at $10. That's insane, actually. I remember a lot of people were excited about Rolls-Royce when it was like pennies, and now it's at $10. Pretty wild. Pretty wild. I doubt any of them held it, but I remember a lot of people talking about it back then when it was at $1. Man, there's like no news. RR is worth looking at. Small nuclear reactors, which apart from UK defense going up, could have them looking good. I mean, it's already up 10x, so it's not interesting. If it was still at $1, you know, maybe it could be more interesting, but it's already up 10x. I'm not interested in stocks that are up 10x. I mean, except GameStop, I guess. You know, GameStop's kind of an exception, but It actually has good earnings, good fundamentals. Government contract. I don't focus on these things. Like, what do the fundamentals look like? I don't care what the company's doing, what contracts they've got, what assets they have. Like, what do the fundamentals look like? Are they making money, or are they about to go bankrupt? I'd imagine Rolls-Royce is doing okay, judging the 10x, but I don't think I can look up UK defense. I doubt that's on the US stock market. Yeah, can't look that up. And SMR, new scale power. Is that what you're talking about? New scale power. I mean, doesn't look terrible, but it's already up. Oh, this is a brand new IPO. I'm not interested in that. That's not interesting. I'm not interested in a stock that only has 2 years of history. You don't know what the real price is of that. No idea what ticker SMR is. Ah, I see. I see. I mean, I can look at the fundamentals on Rolls-Royce. What was it again? Ricey or something? Ricey? Maybe I can't. Rolls-Royce. Is it this? I don't even know. I don't even think I can look at the fundamentals of Rolls-Royce, so. Not interested. I gotta be able to look at the fundamentals, or it's a. Oh, it's over the counter, that's why. I still should be able to look it up, I feel like, but I guess not. Ricey Investor Relations. Whoops, I want that SEC website back, actually. This is the only way to look up fundamentals on foreign shit and out over the counter. And Yomar Ortiz, Investor Advisor Committee meeting today at SEC. From 2 p.m. to 4 p.m., retail fraud in America will be discussed. Thoughts? I don't believe in manipulation or anything like that, so I don't know. I don't have any thoughts on that. And 2 p.m. to 4 p.m., like what time zone? Gotta say the time zone. Oh, so it's 12 to 2 for me. I don't know. I didn't know that was happening, so I don't have thoughts on it. Maybe we could check it out. But yeah, I'm the wrong person to talk about manipulation and fraud, because I don't know why you would be in the market if you think the game's rigged against you. Yeah, Rolls-Royce is kind of killing it. I mean, I can only go off of this. I don't know if, this is actual accurate fundamentals, but looks like they're doing okay. Would I buy it? No. It's already up 10x, so definitely wouldn't buy it, but if you're already in it, that's cool. What's up, Kristen? But yeah, I don't know anything about that, Yomar. Do not know about that. You seen the Black Hokage YouTuber reacting to GameStop closing stores in Canada and France? His rant made me laugh. Nah, I don't watch a lot of content about GameStop. I mean, I don't watch like any content about GameStop or stock market shit. I don't pay attention to that shit. Black Hokage. I don't even know who this is. I've never even heard of this dude. How GameStop washed away 8 million? Is that the video? 18 minutes long, bro. This? Is that the video? I imagine it's that video because I don't see any other ones. Will I get clapped if I watch this? It's on his second channel. I want to watch this now.
What if I told you there was a gaming magazine that happened to be a pivotal part of gaming history? One so successful that in 2011, it was the third best-selling magazine in the US when it sold 8 million copies a month. There was a time when this platform seemed untouchable.
It's an 18-minute long video about Game Informer. That's ridiculous. Oh yeah. I wanted to read the Wikipedia of GameStop. Someone, I think 6ix9ine suggested that. Hokage highlights. I can't believe it has an 18-minute long video about Game Informer. That's crazy.
My name's the Black.
Trolling them. Oh, so this guy sucks. That's what you're saying. Sounds like this guy sucks. I don't even see this video. But I don't want to watch a fucking 20-minute long video about GameStop. I'm good. Yeah, I'm not watching a 36-minute long video about GameStop. I'm good on that. I'm good on that. I do want to read the GameStop Wikipedia, though, I think. Maybe that's what we'll do today. There's so much to read here. We'll wait for 6ix9ine, though. Or, no, I think he already read this, so maybe I don't need to wait for him. Or do I do this tomorrow? What day is it? It's Thursday? Holy shit. I don't even know what day it is. I don't even know what day it is. I feel like I could make like a whole stream dedicated to this. So we'll save that. We'll just chill today and do insider buying. I think I am sad. How do you think you're sad? That doesn't make any sense. Why do you say that? All right. So Rockstar predicted to sell GTA 6 at an unheard of price with a big jump. We've already read about this before. So I'm not going to read that. I don't know why that was like announced a long time ago. Dude, I have 3 articles. This is so trash. What is this, bro? All right, maybe we're going to read the GameStop Wikipedia because this is ridiculous. 3 articles? What the hell, dude? A whopping 3 articles. Oh Lord, save me. Okay, we'll do that. We'll read GameStop, I guess, or GameStop's Wikipedia, because I don't know what else to do. There's literally nothing. All right. GameStop. GameStop Corp is an American video game, consumer electronics, and gaming merchandise retailer headquartered in Grapevine, Texas, and the brand is the largest video game retailer worldwide. As of February 24, the company operates 4,169 stores, including 2,915, both in the United States, 203 in Canada, 404 in Australia, and 647 in Europe. I assume this is going to be updated soon, considering all the closures, but under the GameStop, EB Games Australia, Micromania Zing, and ThinkGeek, and Zinc Pop Culture brands. The company was founded in Dallas in 1984 as Babbage's and took on its current name in 1999. The company's performance declined during the mid to late 2010s due to the shift of video game sales to online shopping and failed investments by GameStop in smartphone retail. In 2021, after retail investors on Reddit noticed that the short interest exceeded 100%, the company's stock price skyrocketed from $17.25 to over $500 per share. According to the SEC report, this volatility was only in part due to the massive buying power of retail investors. Debatable, but somewhat yes. The company received significant media attention during January and February 21 due to the volatility of its stock price and the GameStop short squeeze. The company was ranked 577 on the Fortune 500. GameStop also used to own and publish the video game magazine Game Informer before discontinuing it in August 24. Over 400 GameStop stores were closed in 25. Oh, they did update it. Due to declines in sales, on pace to close twice as many as they did in 24. Consumer shift to the online marketplace has led to a decline in revenue. This 400 number represents the largest amount of stores that GameStop has closed in a single month. I mean, I agree with the somewhat declining revenue because of online marketplaces, but it's also because they're closing so many stores. That should be pretty apparent. Babbage's. GameStop traces its roots to Babbage's, a Dallas, Texas-based software retailer founded on August 20th, 1980, by former Harvard Business School classmates James McCurry and Gary M. Kusin. The company was named after Charles Babbage and opened its first store in Dallas's North Park Center with the help of Ross Perot, an early investor in the company. The company quickly began to focus on video game sales for the then dominant Atari 2600. Babbage's began selling Nintendo games in 1987. Babbage's became a public company via an initial public offering in 1988. By 1991, video games accounted for 2/3 of Babbage's sales. Neostar Retail Group. Babbage's merged with Software ETC, an Edina, Minnesota-based retailer that specialized in personal computing software, to create Neostar Retail Group in 1994. The merger was structured as a stock swap, where shareholders of Babbage's and Software ETC received shares of Neostar, a newly formed holding company. Babbage's and Software ETC continued to operate as independent subsidiaries of Neostar and retain their respective senior management teams. Babbage's founder and chairman, James McCurry, became chairman of Neostar, while Babbage's president, Gary Kusin, and Software ETC president, Daniel DeMatteo, retained their respective titles. Software ETC chairman, Leonard Riggio, became chairman of Neostar's executive committee. Gary Kusin resigned as president of Babbage's in February 1995 to start a cosmetic company. Daniel DeMatteo, formerly president of Software ETC, assumed Kusin's duties and was promoted to president and chief operating officer of Neostar. Neostar chairman James McCurry was also appointed to the newly created position of Neostar CEO. The company relocated from its headquarters in Dallas to Grapevine later that year. Neostar merged its Babbage and Software ETC units into a single organization in May 1996. Amid declining sales, company president Daniel DeMatteo also resigned, and Neostar chairman and CEO James McCurry assumed the title of president. In September of that year, after Neostar was unable to secure the credit necessary to purchase inventory for the holiday season, the company filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy and appointed Thomas G. Plaskett chairman, while James McCurry remained company chief executive and president. The leadership changes were not enough. In November 1996, the assets of Neostar were purchased for $58.5 million by Leonard Riggio, a founder of Software ETC and chairman and principal stockholder of Barnes & Noble Electronics Boutique. Stockholder of Barnes & Noble Electronics Boutique had also bid to purchase Neostar, but the judge proceeding over Neostar's bankruptcy accepted Riggio's bid because it kept open 108 stores more than Electronics Boutique's bid would have. Approximately 200 retail stores were not included in the transaction and were subsequently closed. Oh, thanks for the $2, Yomar. God bless you, my friend. Highly manipulated. List is long. AMC was supposed to squeeze right when Adam Aaron did the 50 mil share offering with Goldman not long ago. My TA was tracking perfectly till that point where the chart dipped and started printing an inverted head and shoulder with a double bottom. Now price action on the smaller time frames is showing me a triple bottom. I don't know, man, but I'm bullish on the meme coming into mid-year. Finish line incoming for meme stocks. I mean, maybe. I just don't believe in manipulation. Stocks go up, stocks go down. That's all you need to know. There's not much else to it. Stocks don't just go straight up, and they never will. They never have, never will. And, yeah. A lot of people blame Adam Aaron for this. I mean, if that's all you're playing, if that's all you're trying to do is make money on a squeeze, I'd argue you're not invested in the company. So, I don't know. I don't have that mindset. I couldn't blame Adam Aaron for anything. I also don't care about AMC either. But their company's going to go bankrupt. He had to do a stock offering, or else he would have had to sell assets. It's either sell assets or do a stock offering or go bankrupt. There's not very many choices for the company. There's not much they can do. But, yeah. You're betting on a less than 1% chance. If the squeeze is what you're betting on, you're betting on something that has a less than 1% chance of happening. And all I can say is good luck. Babbage's ETC, following it 1996 to 1999. And then that Neostar thing was 94 to 96, and Babbage's was 1980 to 94. So Babbage's ETC, following his purchase of Neostar's assets, Leonard Riggio dissolved the holding company and created a new holding company named Babbage's ETC. He appointed Richard Fontaine, previously Software ETC's chief executive, during its expansion in the late 80s and early 90s. As Babbage's ETC's chief executive Daniel DeMatteo, previously the president of both Software ETC and Neostar, became company president and COO. 3 years later, in 1999, Babbage's ETC launched its GameStop brand with 30 stores and strip malls. The company also launched Gamestop.com, a website that allowed consumers to purchase video games online. Gamestop.com was promoted in Babbage's and Software ETC stores. Barnes & Noble Booksellers, 1999 to 2004. In October 1999, Barnes & Noble booksellers purchased Babbage's ETC for $215 million because Babbage's ETC was principally owned by Leonard Riggio, who was also Barnes & Noble's chairman and principal shareholder. A special committee of independent directors of Barnes & Noble's booksellers evaluated and signed off on the deal. A few months later, in May 2000, Barnes & Noble acquired Funko. I don't think that's the same Funko, but maybe. The owner of Eden Prairie, Minnesota-based video game retailer Funkoland for $160 million. Babbage's ETC, which had been previously operating as a direct subsidiary of Barnes & Noble, became a wholly owned subsidiary of Funko. With its acquisition of Funko, Barnes & Noble also acquired Game Informer, a video game magazine that was first published in 1991. Funko was renamed GameStop Inc. in December 2000 in anticipation of holding an initial public offering for the company. In February 2002, the company once again became a public company via an initial public offering. Barnes & Noble retained control over the newly public company with 67% of outstanding shares and 95% of voting shares. Barnes & Noble retained control over GameStop until 2004, when it distributed its 59% stake in GameStop to stakeholders of Barnes & Noble, making it an independent company. Expansion 2004 to 2016. Acquisitions. In 2005, GameStop acquired EB Games, formerly Electronics Boutique, for $1.44 billion. This expanded GameStop's operations into Australia, Canada, Europe, and New Zealand. GameStop's operations expanded over 4,250 stores worldwide as a result of the acquisition. Interesting. In 2007, GameStop acquired Rhino Video Games, who operated 70 video game stores throughout the southeastern United States, from Blockbuster for an undisclosed amount. In April 2008, GameStop acquired Free Record Shop's 49 Norwegian stores. In October 2008, GameStop acquired Micromania, a French video game retailer, for $700 million. Wow. GameStop has a lot of assets, bro, that are just like, I don't know if they have them anymore, but it's kind of wild. They did a lot of acquisitions, like, and it's interesting. GameStop, which had previously owned no stores in France, now had 332 French video game stores. In November 2009, it acquired a majority stake in Jolt Online Gaming, an Irish browser game studio. Jolt closed in 2012. In 2010, GameStop acquired Kongregate, a San Francisco-based website for browser-based games. In 2017, it was sold for $55 million. In 2011, GameStop acquired Spawn Labs and Impulse in separate transactions. Spawn Labs was a developer of technology that allowed users to play video games that were run remotely on machines in data centers rather than their personal computers or consoles. Impulse was a digital distribution and multiplayer video game platform acquired from Stardock and renamed GameStop PC Downloads. Under the ownership of GameStop, the service was redesigned and sold games that use other platforms such as Steam, while also selling games that use its own proprietary DRM solution, Impulse Reactor. GameStop shut down both PC Downloads and Spawn Labs in 2014. What's up, Day Swag? Kongregate was an amazing website as a teenager. I never even knew. I don't even know about a lot of this stuff. It's kind of interesting, because it doesn't seem like a lot of these things lasted very long. In 2012, GameStop acquired BuyMyTronics, a Denver-based online marketplace for consumer electronics. In October 2012, GameStop acquired a 49.9% ownership interest in Simply Mac, a Salt Lake City-based Apple authorized reseller and repairer founded in 2006. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. GameStop acquired the remaining 50.1% of ownership in November 2013. GameStop tried to target areas for potential new Simply Mac locations in smaller markets that did not have an existing Apple store within a reasonable driving distance. In January 2017, GameStop closed many Simply Mac locations. The chain had as many as 70 locations at the time of the announcement. In 2019, GameStop divested Simply Mac. At the time, it had 43 stores. In November 2013, GameStop acquired Spring Mobile, a Salt Lake City-based retailer of AT&T branded wireless services. It acquired 163 Radio Shack locations in February 2015. In July 2015, GameStop acquired GeekNet. On August 3rd, 2016, GameStop acquired 507 AT&T store chains in plans to diversify into new businesses and less dependent on video game markets. Do they still own AT&T? Or the stores, I guess? That's, Brand expansion. GameStop founded Movie Stop in 2004 as a standalone store that focused on new and used movies. More than 42 locations were opened, which typically adjoined or were adjacent to GameStop locations. GameStop spun off Movie Stop to private owners in 2012. In November 2014, Draw Another Circle LLC, a company controlled by merchandising executive Joel Weinshanker that also owns Hastings Entertainments, purchased Movie Stop. The chain shuttered in 2016. In October 2012, at Grapevine Mills in Dallas, GameStop introduced GameStop Kids, a pop-up retail concept. The brand, which had 80 locations in shopping malls during the Christmas and holiday season, focused on children's products and carried only games rated everyone by the ESRB, along with merchandise of popular franchisees aimed towards the demographic. In July 2014, GameStop's Australian division EB Games Australia introduced Zing Pop Culture, a pop culture retailer. Zing Pop Culture has since expanded to over 50 standalone stores as well as numerous large format hybrid stores, which include both an EB Games and Zing Pop Culture store in a single location with an expanded selection of game merchandise. European expansion and stagnation. What's up, Kristen? GameStop's entry into the European market began in 2003 with the acquisition of Irish video game retailer Games World. Games World, which had 11 stores in Ireland, then announced that it planned to add 33 stores across the island of Ireland. GameStop's merger with EB Games in October 2005 expanded GameStop's European footprint with the addition of nearly 400 stores across Denmark, Finland, Germany, Italy, Norway, Spain, Sweden, and Switzerland. The merger did not include EB Games' British and Irish stores, which continued separately under the Game brand. GameStop continued its expansion, operating 636 stores across Europe by 2008, now including Portugal. In April 2008, with the acquisition of Free Record Shops, 49 Norwegian stores. This was followed in October with the acquisition of French video game retailer Micromania and its 332 stores for $700 million, which increased its European store count to 1,077. However, GameStop's attempt to expand in the UK were less successful. In 2008, its bid to acquire GameStation and its 217 stores from struggling Blockbuster were thwarted by Game, who acquired it instead in May. In November, when British retailers Woolworths went into administration, British gaming magazine MCV reported that GameStop was bidding for half of Woolworths' 815 stores. GameStop later issued a press statement completely denying the reports. Now operating over 1,400 stores across Europe with sales of 1.8 million, 2011 was the limit of GameStop's growth in Europe. GameStop gave up on UK expansion, and in July announced that it would be closing its two solitary stores in Britain and launching an e-commerce website for UK customers. In January 2012, GameStop closed its 4 remaining stores in Northern Ireland, thus ending its physical presence in the UK and transferring its UK business online. Also in January, GameStop left Portugal, closing its 13 stores. Later in March, GameStop's competitor Game entered administration, while GameStop actively explored acquiring Game's Spanish business in its 291 stores. It was sold instead to investment vehicle Cherilux Investments. GameStop's Spanish business was originally an acquisition of Jump Ordinadores SLU by EB Games in 2005, just prior to the merger with GameStop. In September 2014, GameStop announced its withdrawal from Spain and the sale of some of its stores to Game, the very company had tried to acquire only 2 years previously. Was the market selling off again? Or is it just GameStop? Nah, market's chilling. Management changes. Daniel Di Matteo replaced Richard Fontaine as GameStop CEO in August 2008. Di Matteo had served as company COO since 1996. Fontaine, who had been GameStop's chairman and CEO since 1996, remained the company's chairman. J. Paul Raines, formerly executive vice president of Home Depot, became company COO in September. J. Paul Raines became GameStop CEO in June 2010. He replaced Daniel Di Matteo, who was named executive chairman of the company. Under his leadership, in 2012, GameStop's digital revenue grew from $190 million in 2011 to more than $600 million in 2012. Decline 2016 to 2024. Changes in market conditions. The market for physical game media has been in a state of decline due to downloadable games on services such as Xbox Live, PlayStation Network, Nintendo eShop, and Steam. This has resulted in a decline in sales at GameStop. In 2017, GameStop reported a 16.4% drop in sales for the 2016 holiday season, but expressed optimism in its non-physical gaming business. In February 2017, it was revealed that GameStop enforced on all of its retail employees a program known as Circle of Life. The policy itself was made to ensure that each employee would allow a certain percentage of their sales to pre-orders, reward cards, used games, or have a customer trade in games. Sure that each employee would allow a certain percentage of their sales to pre-orders. That's a weird sentence, but whatever. Upon revelation of the policy, many current and former GameStop employees revealed stories of how the policy has led them to lying to customers. Many more claimed that the policy has led to poor working conditions and emotional distress. Later that month, GameStop reformed this program to solely focus on the store as a whole instead of the previous individual employee basis, though still maintaining a heavy emphasis on the individual's performance to maintain strong store metrics. Financial losses. Shares of GameStop stock fell 16% in 2016. On February 28, 2017, shares dropped an additional 8% following Microsoft's announcement of Xbox Game Pass service. Following these reports, GameStop announced it would close over 150 stores in 2017 and expand its non-gaming business. On the same day, however, GameStop said it planned to open 65 new technology brand stores and 35 collectible stores due to a 44% and 28% increase in sales respectively. GameStop's total revenue fell 7.6% to $3 billion in the quarter ended February 2nd, 2018. Business Insider described GameStop's investment in Spring Mobile as a failure, which estimates that the company spent $1.5 billion on acquisitions on Spring Mobile and store locations, but only gained $700 million from the sale of the Spring Mobile to Prime Communications in 2018, leaving them $800 million in debt. In late June 2018, GameStop confirmed talks of a possible sale with Sycamore Partners, a private equity firm, the most likely buyer, with a target deal expected by February 2019. However, on January 29th, 2019, GameStop reported it had stopped looking for a buyer for the company due to a lack of available financing on terms that would be commercially acceptable to a prospective acquirer, and was looking for other actions to help reestablish its financial ground. Shares dropped 27% to a 14-year low immediately following this announcement. The financial results for 2018 showed the biggest loss in GameStop company history. For the 52-week period ending on February 2nd, 2019, GameStop reported a record-breaking net loss of $673 million. This was a change from the net profit of $34.7 million in the previous year. The net sales for fiscal year 2018 were down 3% year-on-year to $8.29 billion. The company also eliminated the dividend. In December 2021, GameStop posted a larger than expected loss in the fiscal third quarter, and investors are waiting to hear how the ailing company plans to restructure its operations and entice gamers back. In extended trade, shares plummeted. In March 2024, GameStop announced net income of $6.7 million for fiscal year 23. Let's go. Let's go. Management changes. After being on medical leave since November 2017 due to reoccurrence of a brain tumor, J. Paul Raines resigned from GameStop on January 31st, 2018, and died on March 4th, 2018. DiMatteo's GameStop executive chairman stepped in as interim chief executive officer. On February 6, 2018, the company announced Michael K. Mahler as CEO and member of the board of directors. On May 11, 2018, Mahler resigned due to personal reasons, and chairman Dan DiMatteo was named interim CEO. Mahler did not take any severance package or separation benefits. On May 31st, 2018, GameStop named Shane Kim as interim CEO. Kim was replaced by George Sherman in March 2019. On March 12, 2020, it was announced that a group of shareholders, including Hestia Capital Partner LP and Permit Capital Enterprise Fund LP, sent a threat letter to the Grapevine Texas Company's board, urging it to appoint a stockholder representative as a director. Turnaround efforts. American division efforts. All GameStop stores in Puerto Rico were shut at the end of March 2016, citing increased rates of government taxes. In July 2019, GameStop partnered with an outside design firm, R/GA, to put forth plans to revamp stores to focus on competitive gaming and retro gaming, and to introduce new ways for customers to try games before buying them. Each concept store is expected to be mutually exclusive. A leaked email revealed on July 31st, 2019, indicated that 50 employees, including district and regional managers, would be laid off as a result of reorganization efforts. In August 2019, GameStop laid off 120 people, including about half of the staff of Game Informer, as part of its GameStop Reboot initiative. In August 2019, Michael Burry's investment firm, Scion Asset Management, sent a letter to GameStop executive urging the company to engage in a $238 million stock buyback. The letter also revealed that Scion owned approximately 2.75 million shares, or about 3% of GameStop. The stock price of GameStop, which had been steady in decline in share price since late 2019, spiked roughly 20% after Burry revealed that he was buying the stock in an interview with Barron's. In the interview, Burry explained that both Sony and Microsoft would enter the next console generation with a physical disk drive, and therefore likely extend the longevity of GameStop. He also noted that the company's balance sheet was in good condition. In December 2019, GameStop announced that it spent $178.6 million to buy 34.6 million shares, or 34% of the shares outstanding, at an average price of $5.14 per share. In May 2020, Burry lowered his stake in GameStop. after reporting that it had missed analyst expectations during the second quarter of the fiscal year 2019, ending August 2019. As reported in September 2019, GameStop announced that it was planning to close about 180 to 200 underperforming stores of the 5,700 it had worldwide in the short term, along with developing metrics to evaluate other potential closures over the next 2 years. In March 2020, 4 members of GameStop's board of directors, Dan Mateo, Gerald Szczepansky, that's a weird last name, Larry Zalavi, and Steve Koonin, stepped down and were replaced by Reggie Fils-Aimé, Bill Simon, and J.K. Simonak as part of the company's efforts to turn around the business. On October 8th, 2020, GameStop announced an agreement with Microsoft to migrate backend systems to Microsoft 365 platforms, including Dynamics 365, also including in-store usage of Microsoft Surface products by employees. It is later reported that this agreement would also include revenue sharing on all digital game purchases for Xbox X and S for each product sold by the retailer, although the exact percentage of this share was not disclosed. Interesting. Australian division efforts. GameStop Australian division has been focused on increasing higher margin merchandise and opening more large format hybrid stores, which include both EB Games and Zing Pop Culture store in a single location. These locations have an expanded selection of merchandise based on both games and pop culture. The Sydney Morning Herald reported the diversification into merchandise, though the establishment of the Zing Pop Culture brand in 2014 had been vital in keeping the company profitable. The newspaper reported the greater focus on merchandise allowed the company to tap into the lucrative high-margin merchandise market of t-shirts, figurines, and bobbleheads. The newspaper noted former staff agreed that the Australian division's merchandise pivot has been key to the division's survival in Australia's tough retail landscape. However, they also pointed to the pre-owned games segment as a major part of its success. GameStop's Australia division has been the only profitable segment of the global GameStop business for the 2020, 21, and 22 fiscal years. The company reported profits of US $9.4 million, US $52.2 million, and US $30.6 million for each fiscal year, respectively. COVID-19 pandemic, American division pandemic response. Government efforts to slow the spread of COVID-19 required GameStop to close the physical operations of all its 3,500 stores from roughly March to May 2020. Though not without some controversy in the early stages, throughout this time, it continued online and curbside sales. Sherman and the board of directors took a 50% pay cut, while other executives took a 30% cut to offset losses. While digital sales grew by 519%, its retail dropped by more than 30% in the same period from the prior year. And the chain reported a US $165 million loss in contrast to a US $6.8 million for the same quarter in 2019. However, with the Xbox Series X and PlayStation 5 still planned for release in the latter part of 2020, Sherman expected to be able to recover from these losses. In mid-March 2020, GameStop faced criticism for its response to the COVID-19 pandemic in North America, with employees and social media users accusing the company of placing its business ahead of the safety of its staff and customers in order to capitalize on influx of video game purchases and related products for entertainment during the pandemic and related lockdowns. GameStop stated that it would suspend in-store events, including midnight launches, and the use of demo stations, perform additional cleaning, and structure lines and limit store capacity to enforce physical distancing. To prevent large crowds for 2 high-profile video game releases on March 20, Animal Crossing New Horizons and Doom Eternal, GameStop announced that it would begin selling Doom Eternal in its stores a day ahead of its official release. What's up, Kev? Polygon reported on March 17th, that several stores in the San Francisco area had remained open, seemingly in violation of a stay-at-home order issued by Bay Area counties that restricts non-essential business. Several employees told Polygon and Vice that they did not receive additional cleaning supplies that were to be provided by corporate, requiring them to purchase them on their own and request reimbursement. A memo obtained by Kotaku on March 19th indicated that GameStop saw itself as an essential business because some of its technology products are relevant to enhancing remote work, required in many cases during the pandemic. GameStop reiterated the safety measures that it had put in place and also announced that it would reduce store hours and suspend all trade-ins until at least March 29th, 2020, and offer curbside pickup. An employee of a GameStop store in Athens, Georgia, which was shut down on March 20th by order of the police to comply with a similar order in Athens, Clark County, disputed the argument, saying that the high-end gaming-oriented peripherals, such as keyboards and mice, sold at GameStop were not necessarily essential for remote work, and that cheaper alternatives were readily available at stores allowed to remain open, such as Walmart. That's crazy, bro. That's actually ridiculous. I'm just reading this GameStop wiki. Nothing too exciting. Too much reading. Too much reading. All right. California had announced a statewide stay-at-home order on March 19th. While GameStop had originally stated to its stores it was an essential retail business, by March 20th, GameStop instead decided to close down its California branches while keeping most other nationwide stores open. Following similar stay-at-home orders in New York and Illinois over the following days, GameStop announced that it would close all locations effective March 22nd, with selected locations continuing to offer contact-free curbside pickup, where an employee wearing either gloves or a bag over their head would slip the customers a bag over their head would slip customers' orders through the front door, remaining behind the glass, and home delivery. In early April 2020, a location in Dorchester, Boston, received a nuisance citation by local police, who deemed the curbside pickup a violation of Massachusetts' stay-at-home order. GameStop subsequently ceased offering curbside pickup in the state. That's crazy, bro. The pandemic was extremely dumb. Canadian Division Pandemic Response. GameStop's Canadian subsidiary, EB Games, faced similar criticism in March 20th, as well as morning lineups for the new Animal Crossing and Doom games at a Toronto location induced large public gatherings discouraged by officials. The city's public health chief, Alain De Villa, stated that the gathering did not line up with what we expect from those in our community who are interested in protecting and strengthening our community. Mayor John Tory accused the company of placing commerce above the public interest, while Premier of Ontario Doug Ford stated that everyone in this province has a responsibility to make sure we protect each other, and I'm very, very disappointed in the store owner that would do this. EB Games later announced that it would close all Canadian stores on March 21st. That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous because, like, Walmart's still open, and you can still go to, like, Walmart, and I don't know. Dumb. I always forget how, like, ridiculous the pandemic was and how little sense it made. Because where I lived, nothing really happened where I lived, honestly. Like, people were wearing masks and stuff all the time, but I never wore a mask. I never cared. Like, it didn't really affect what I was doing that much. So I always forget how, like, ridiculous it was for your average person. Australian division pandemic response. GameStop's Australian subsidiary EB Games Australia was the only arm of the global GameStop business not to report huge COVID-related losses, with sales instead soaring by 30%. In Australia, COVID-19 lockdowns were managed by the Australian federal government national cabinet, which largely permitted retail stores to remain open with capacity limits in place. This meant, unlike other arms of the GameStop business, the Australian arm stores remained open for the substantial majority of the pandemic. National Cabinet only mandated some brief regionally targeted entire store closures, with stores in the Australia state of Victoria being the most heavily impacted. For fiscal year 2020, the Australian arm reported net sales of US $625.3 million and operating earnings of US $52.2 million. This was an increase of US $42.8 million in operating earnings compared to the pre-pandemic fiscal year 2019, where the company posted net sales of US $525.4 million and operating earnings of US $9.4 million. European decline. In December 2016, GameStop closed its UK website, completely leaving the UK market. In December 2019, GameStop announced that it would wind down its Nordic operations during 2020, closing its 100 stores across Denmark, Finland, Norway, and Sweden. By July 2020, exiting those countries. Okay. By the end of 2020, GameStop had 954 stores in Europe, and sales had fallen to $789 million, with losses of $78.7 million. That November, Ryan Cohen's open letter to the GameStop board suggesting closing or selling loss-making operations in Europe was an indication of GameStop's future plans for Europe. In October 2022, GameStop decided to withdraw completely from Austria and Switzerland, closing their 20 stores. In Germany, its business would be downsized with only 70 of 170 stores remaining open by March. In December, the Swiss business was saved by the small Italian gaming retailer Città Verte, which operates 10 stores in Italy, who took over and rebranded the Swiss GameStop stores by May 23. In March 23, GameStop decided to leave Ireland after another loss-making year accumulated its losses to 45.5 million euro, and closed its 35 stores by June, costing GameStop 13 million euro in severance payments and lease buyouts. Its warehouse and European headquarters in Swords, Dublin, was later sold for 5 million euro. By the end of 2023, GameStop had only 647 stores left in Europe, operating in France, Germany, and Italy. In November 24, GameStop decided to cease operations in Germany, closing its remaining 69 stores by January 25, as well as its warehouse and headquarters in Tannheim. Also in November 24, GameStop sold GameStop Italy to Città Verte, a small Italian competitor which operates 10 stores under the GameLife brand. Within 6 months of the sale, over 250 GameStop stores in Italy will be rebranded as GameLife stores. Thus, by the summer of 25, aside from Micromania in France, the GameStop brand will have disappeared from Europe. On February 18th, 25, GameStop announced that it intended to sell its Canadian and French operations. Ryan Cohen condemned wokeness of Canada and France and tweeted that the sale would include wokeness and DEI at no additional cost. Ryan Cohen's funny, bro. That's funny. January 2021, short squeeze. Debatable whether it was a short squeeze or not. In January 21, trading activity around a short squeeze resulted in a 1,500% increase in GameStop's share price over the course of the 2 weeks, reaching an all-time intraday high of over 500 US. As of January 29th, 2021, on the New York Stock Exchange, this effect was mainly attributed to short sellers using illegal business practices, causing the stock to be shorted over 100% of the free float of the company. There's uncertainty around the size of the effect of short sellers closing their position. The SEC released a report claiming while a short squeeze did not appear to be the main driver of events, and a gamma squeeze less likely, the episode highlights the role and potential impact of short selling and short covering. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. It's funny how they have that piece in here, because I would say that was the most key piece of that one thing we read. That SEC release. Other news in 21 into 24. In February 21, GameStop announced that its finance chief, Jim Bell, appointed in 2019, would leave the company on March 26, 2021. Though no official reason was given for Bell's departure, the company said that it did not have to do with a disagreement with the company or its operations. In April 21, George Sherman announced that he will step down as CEO of GameStop by July 31st, 2021. Also in April 2021, Ryan Cohen, founder of Chewy and a large GameStop shareholder, was named chairman, effective in June 21. On June 9th, 2021, GameStop appointed former Amazon executive Matt Furlong and Mike Risupero, something like that, as CEO and CFO respectively. Furlong took over the position of CEO from Sherman on June 21st, 2021. Furlong was removed from his position as CEO in June 2023 and replaced by Ryan Cohen. In July 2022, it was announced that Mike Risupero was fired as CFO. He was replaced by Diane Sadeh, something like that, who was the company's chief accounting officer. Just a year later, GameStop announced that Diana had resigned as CFO. In September 23, Cohen took over as CEO of the company, in addition to his chairman role, without collecting a salary. In March 24, it was announced that GameStop would cut an unknown number of staff in an effort to achieve profitability. However, the company also noted that these cuts may strain its existing resources. NFT platform. On May 26, 21, GameStop announced that it was working on an NFT platform, creating a token that is based on blockchain Ethereum technology. Isn't it funny? A lot of people think the NFT platform was Ryan Cohen's idea, but Ryan Cohen wasn't even CEO. And when did he become chairman? He chairman April 2021, so April, May. So maybe it was Ryan Cohen's idea, but debatable. On May 26, 21, GameStop announced that it was working. Okay, Business Insiders reported that GameStop is building an NFT platform as part of an ambitious plan to transform itself into the Amazon of gaming. The beta version of the platform launched on July 11, 2022. The marketplace is curated with a vetting process in place for artists. In July 2022, GameStop removed an NFT associated with artwork which referenced the photo Falling Man, and removed the ability for creators' account to mint new NFTs on its platform. In another case, a user sold hundreds of NFTs associated with HTML5 games, and they did not have a license for. GameStop removed their minting ability and the listing for the NFTs on their marketplace. Although the NFTs themselves remain on the blockchain, the games themselves on GameStop servers and can be sold on other marketplaces. In December 22, GameStop laid off a large portion of the team working on the NFT platform. In August 23, GameStop announced a wind down of its crypto and NFT wallet, citing regulatory uncertainty. As of December 23, GameStop's NFT marketplace still allowed users the ability to trade in-game items using other NFT wallets such as MetaMask. However, in January 24, GameStop ultimately announced that on February 2nd, 2024, the NFT marketplace would be shuttered completely. Atrix. Atrix, formerly At Play, is GameStop's in-house store brand. GameStop sells gaming accessories, headsets, mice, keyboards under the Atrix brand. Game Informer was a magazine owned by GameStop Inc. It was discontinued in August 24. It was primarily sold through subscriptions, which could be purchased at GameStop locations. A subscription to the magazine was included for members of GameStop's Power Up Reward Pro loyalty program. I wonder if that's why they took it out. I wonder. Try to revamp the Pro rewards. Trade-ins. GameStop provides its customers either cash or trade credit in exchange for customers' unwanted video games, accessories, and tech. The used video game trade-ins have twice the gross margin of new video game sales. Some video game developers and publishers have criticized GameStop for its practices, as they receive no share of the revenue from the sale of used games. GameStop responded to these criticisms in 2009 by stating that 70% of store credit generated by game trade-ins was used to purchase new rather than used games, generating close to $2 billion in annual revenue. GameStop TV is the in-store television network run internally by GameStop, with non-endemic sales in partnership with Playwire Media. GameStop TV features programming targeted to consumer shopping in GameStop stores. Each month brings content segments about upcoming video game releases, exclusive developer interviews, and product demonstrations. What's up, Hugh G? How much did I miss? I think we're... you missed a lot. we're pretty far into this. Pre-order bonuses. Game publishers obtain more pre-orders by including exclusive in-game or physical bonuses. Available only if the player pre-ordered the game. Bonuses typically include extras such as exclusive characters, weapons, and maps. For example, GameStop included an additional avatar costume for Black Ops Call of Duty Black Ops, when it was released in November 2010, and a pictorial art folio for Metroid Other M. Soundtracks, art books, plushies, figurines, posters, and t-shirts have also been special bonuses. Game Trust Games. In January 2016, GameStop announced a partnership with Insomniac Games with its 2016 title Song of the Deep. GameStop executive Mark Stanley said the concept was to help the chain have more direct communication with players and would expect to expand out to other similar distribution deals with other developers if this one succeeds. In April 2016, GameStop created the Game Trust Games publishing division to serve as a publisher for mid-sized developers. In April 2016, Game Trust Games announced it was working with Ready at Dawn, Tequila Works, and Frozen Byte to prepare more titles. As of January 2025, Game Trust has published 2 games on Steam in 2016 and 2017, respectively. Can you start over? No, definitely not. Why do the ops gotta be black? I don't know. They just are. Controversy. In 2022, consulting firm BCG filed a lawsuit against GameStop as the latter allegedly denied payment of fee worth $30 million for a project. GameStop argued that it saw it is in the best interest of its stakeholders to deny payment at BCG, brought little improvement to the EBITDA of the company, which the consultancy allegedly promised to improve. BCG counter-argued that the company has delivered more than it promised in statement of proposal, and that the quoted variable fee was based on the projected, not realized improvement in EBITDA as per the contract. Ultimately, it turned out that BCG's lawsuit lacked the merit to be carried out in court. GameStop's claim about BCG not having delivered any value and not being owed any money for their supposed services was not controversial after all, and the lawsuit regarding these matters was dismissed with prejudice. Since 2014, GameStop has regularly donated money to Autism Speaks research that could be used for eugenics. I don't know what that word is. Despite regular campaigns against this form this from the autistic community. Okay. Graphs are unavailable due to re-implementing the graph extension, which will be known as the chart extension. Okay. Gamestop's operation income, 1999 to 2021. Oh, those don't exist, apparently. All the graphs are gone. You can't see the graphs. GameStop financial figures, 1999 to 2023. This is a pretty cool chart. You can see, I mean, fucking 2008 to 2011, GameStop crushed. Same with 2013 to 2017. Well, 2016. They absolutely crushed. You had 1 year of losses in 2012, but then after 2017, it was just trash, 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 trash. And then 2023 finally got a little bit of a revamp. And now 2024, you posted that 6 million profit. We're going to get back into these hundreds of millions, 300s of millions. What if we get back to 600 million? What happens then? What happens if we get back to 600 million? I mean, the revenues back then were crazy, though. Almost 10 billion in revenue. Kind of wild, but what if it happens? Operating income. Net sales. Oh, this is okay. It separates the divisions too. I see. I see. I see. Yeah, the European division's never been that good. Like, it did post profit back in those dates I mentioned, but other than that, the European section is pretty trash. Same with the Canadian one. I mean, the Australian one's not that special either, but at least it's like a lot more consistent. Like your only bad year on Australia was 2012 when everything was bad, and 71 million. That's, well, 2018 46 million, but it didn't have no like down 400 million like the European division, or 100 or 50. And also the Australian division was making money, while these ones were all losing money. Even the US division, between 2018 and 2023, all of these were losing money except Australia, which we did read about. Yeah. Wild. Wild stuff. Let's see, what else is there? As of January 28th, 23. Okay, they need to update that. The GameStop store count. They haven't updated that in a while. They need to update the rest of this. I don't think the rest of this has been updated in a while. And that's the Wikipedia, I guess. Very interesting. Very interesting. That didn't even take that long. I thought it was going to take a lot longer. Okay. You ever read the Ryan Cohen corporate email that was leaked when he took over as CEO? I don't think so. Maybe. I've read so much stuff about this. It's hard to remember everything. Because ultimately it doesn't matter. Stock price is all that matters, really. I don't even know where you would find that. Reddit, probably. Ryan Cohen survival memo. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. A nice, delicious CNBC article. Gotta love it. Just hours after being named GameStop's CEO, Ryan Cohen sent out a memo to employees Thursday that emphasized he will take dramatic steps to ensure the struggling video game retailer survives. Our job is to make sure GameStop is here for decades to come, he wrote in the email that was sent to corporate employees and store leaders and obtained by CNBC. Extreme frugality is required. Every expense of the company must be scrutinized under a microscope and all waste eliminated. Company is no use for delegators and money wasters. I expect everyone to treat the company's money like their own and lead by example. I think I've read this. Cohen, a billionaire activist, investor, and founder of the direct-to-consumer pet food supply retailer Chewy, was named the company's new leader Thursday morning. He is previously executive chair of GameStop. As of late June, his firm RC Ventures was the company's largest shareholder, with 12% stake, according to FactSet. Cohen's CEO announcement previewed the company's emphasis on slashing costs. He will not receive a salary in his new role. Cohen became an integral part of the meme stock frenzy as he invested in companies including now bankrupt Bed Bath & Beyond. He joined GameStop's board in 2012 in the thick of the phenomenon. Cohen's new role kicks off the latest chapter of GameStop's efforts to reinvent itself. The Grapevine, Texas-based retailer, which was founded in the 1980s, built its business on selling video games, consoles, and other gaming merchandise. Yet as customers buy video games online, it has fallen from relevance and had to chase new ways to make money. It has experimented with new businesses, such as launching an NFT marketplace and striking a partnership with now bankrupt cryptocurrency exchange FTX. Company has also dealt with major leadership changes. With Cohen on its board, GameStop tapped multiple Amazon veterans, including Matt Furlong, who became CEO, and Mike Risupero, who became chief financial officer. Yet GameStop fired both of those leaders. Cohen got the top job nearly 4 months after the company ousted Furlong. Blah, 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 blah. Full memo below. Survival. I will be straight to the point. Maybe I haven't read this. It is not sustainable for GameStop to operate a money-losing business. The mission is to operate hyper-efficiency and profitability. I have read this, actually. Our expense structure must allow us to endure any adverse scenario, whether it's a difficult economy or revenue deceleration from shrinking software. We must be profitable. Our job is to make sure GameStop is here for decades to come. Extreme frugality is required. Every expense at the company must be scrutinized under a microscope, and all waste eliminated. The company has no use for delegators and money wasters. I expect everyone to treat company money like their own and lead by example. Prospering in retail means survival. If we survive, we stay in the game. Survival is avoiding the deadly sins that often lead retailers to self-destruct. This is usually a result of the following: buying bad inventory, using leverage, sounds like crypto, huh? And running expenses too high. By avoiding these self-inflicted mistakes and focusing on the basics, GameStop can be here for a long time. Buying bad inventory. I mean, maybe they buy the crypto, who knows? I don't think so, but I expect everyone to roll up their sleeves and work hard. I'm not getting paid, so I'm either going down with the ship or turning the company around. I much prefer the latter. It won't be easy. Best of luck to all. Ryan. Ryan fucking Cohen, man. That was a pretty good one. That was a pretty good one. Ain't nothing wrong with crypto. I mean, when you're trying to create a profitable business, and everyone thinks you should buy some shitty crypto coin doesn't really relate. Nobody knows what crypto's gonna do in the next 5-10 years. You can think you know, but nobody knows. You'll change your tune soon. I'm sure I won't. I don't know. You really think I would change my tune? You think I care about crypto? I figured you or maybe people who bought in last year might not have seen that perspective from Cohen. I've read like mentions of that, like what he said in that letter, but I don't think I've actually read that letter. I'll remind you of this convo. I won't care. I promise I won't care. People have been talking, bro, you're not the first person to sit here and hype up crypto. People have been talking about it for a long time. It's nothing new, nothing special. Massive list of receipts. Okay. Receipts for what? Things I don't care about? It's weird to have receipts when you're talking about a bunch of things I don't even care about. If it was things I actually cared about, you know, maybe it'd be different. But you're talking about you talk about a lot of things I literally have zero care about it. So receipts for what? You think I'm just gonna buy crypto one day? You obviously don't know who I am. A lot of remember this conversation comments recently. Yeah, everyone thinks they're a genius. I mean, me as well, you know, but it's whatever. I don't understand it. Everyone thinks they're a genius in the stock market. That's actually why I stopped streaming in the first place. I got sick of everyone thinking they're so smart. Because it's annoying. I don't know why everyone just thinks they're so smart. It's odd. Very odd. What was I going to look up? I was going to look up something. I forgot what it was. Oh, yeah. I was going to see what the market's doing. Okay, the market's down. That makes sense. I'm the real Hugh G. Nice. It's quite a stretch, Corey. I'm pretty humble. I'm only messing with you. Relax. I mean, how many times have I said sarcasm doesn't work in chat? I'm not lying when I say that. It doesn't work. It never will. Never will. I mean, if this shit doesn't bounce again, it's gonna sell the fuck off. Oh, shit. Shit's funny. The only true wisdom is knowing you know nothing. Oh, I know nothing. I mean, there's moments where like I said, there's moments where the market's pretty predictable and you know what's gonna happen. But in this moment right now, anyone who thinks they know what's gonna happen is wildin', bro. Like the bear case is strong right now for the overall market. I've said that many times, but I think to think this is gonna turn bearish, and like, you know, it's gonna turn bearish. I would we'll see. we'll see. I mean, day by day, it does look worse and worse, but to know what's going to happen next at this point is, yeah, I don't know how you would predict it. I do not know how you would predict it. You think the crypto summit tomorrow is the buy the rumor, sell the news feeling? I mean, it'll probably go up. Probably just be another little bear market bounce event. Tends to happen a lot in a bear market. It's how you screw people over. You make it seem bearish, then you bounce it, people FOMO in, you sell it off more. And it's the opposite with the bears, you know? You sell it off, you bounce it. It's, yeah. Bear markets are an interesting thing. Very interesting time. Here in a few months, I mean, if a lot of the people who talk about trading are actually trading, they'll be gone. They'll be gone. It's just the realities of a bear market. Most people don't survive. I mean, I'm gonna get fucked. I'm gonna get completely fucked, but I'm also not gonna sell, so we'll see what happens in the future. But anyone trying to trade a bear market, good luck. Good luck to you, sir. Most people do not survive. It's weird how much the dollar's selling off, though. You're not seeing any upside on anything. So it's like, are they just flooding the bonds? China? Like, I don't... Usually, like I was saying earlier, usually when the dollar's dropping like this, you're able to see what people are rotating into. Maybe people are buying the dip and the sellers are just extremely strong. That's possible, I guess. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe people shorting makes the dollar go down. It's not really something I see very often, but I mean, what happened to the dollar in 22? I'm pretty sure it just went straight up, if I remember correctly. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much just went straight up back in 22. What did I miss? We read the GameStop wiki. I read it without you, I'm sorry. I just have nothing to do. There's no news. It's boring. It's so boring right now. I needed something to do. What did I learn? Not a lot. They had a lot of acquisitions, though, that didn't work out. I didn't really learn anything, to be honest. Didn't learn a lot. They have the revenue share with Microsoft for online game sales. That makes me wonder if someone purchases on Microsoft Store, does GameStop get revenue share too? Or is it just people who buy from GameStop? That had me thinking. There's one more thing, but I forgot. What was the other thing? I can't remember. I think that was the only thing that like really stood out, because all the other acquisitions kind of came and went. Oh yeah, it was interesting how 2018 through 2023, when GameStop was losing, hundreds of millions of dollars, the Australian part of GameStop was actually profitable and doing pretty well. That was kind of interesting to see. I swear there was one more thing, but I can't remember. You learn anything in general today? I mean, I just said what I learned. Did you? I swear there was one more thing, but maybe not. Anyway, Neil Druckmann says, don't bet on The Last of Us Part 3. We're about a month away from Season 2 of The Last of Us premiering on Max, and Neil Druckmann, the director of the series of games the show is based on, is doing interviews to promote its return. Naturally, those conversations end up drifting over the future of the video game series that started it all. That's to be expected. But what was surprising is that Druckmann is claiming The Last of Us games might be over. I don't believe that's true, but it's a nice thought. In an interview with Variety, Druckmann was asked about the possibility of The Last of Us Part 3. Previously, he had been open about the possibility of a third game, more or less stating that there was at least one more game in the chamber, likely coming after Intergalactic. Now, however, he seems to be changing his tune. I was waiting for this question, Druckmann says, sighing, when asked about Variety. I guess the only thing I would say is don't bet on there being more of Last of Us. This could be it. While it contradicts what he originally said, I'm hopeful that it's true. The Last of Us is one of my favorite game series in games, but I don't need or want a third one. Yes, I said that before. The Last of Us Part 2, which went on to become far and away my favorite of the two. But the sequel left the story of Ellie and Abby on a poignant note. In theory, if a third Last of Us game came out, it would have to put some of these characters through the ringer again by thrusting them into a violence-driven story in which they will have to suffer once more. Sure, a post-apocalyptic world could easily shift perspectives to new characters, but I also dispute the claim that Last of Us's world is interesting enough to sustain a long-term franchise. The thing that made it compelling were Joel, Ellie, Lev, and Abby, and their story feels complete. So if Druckmann is telling the truth here, that would be dope, actually. But The Last of Us has been so lucrative for Sony that I don't believe we are done. I would love to be, though. So for now, I'll leave in a fantasy land where Druckmann claims are true. The Last of Us live-action adaptation will begin its second season on April 13th. Okay. Ryan Cohen makes a surprise entrance at Crypto Summit tomorrow. Trump, Superstock Reddit community would go nuts. I think Ryan Cohen's pretty focused on making GameStop better. I don't know though. Maybe he will. Who knows? I meant like not GME related. I mean, what else is there to learn? Not much to learn. Snafu? I don't know what that is. Last of Us shouldn't have a sequel. Last of Us wasn't terrible, but nothing special. Pacing was horrible. Last of Us 2. I liked Last of Us. I only played the first one, but... from a technical standpoint. I don't know. I didn't even know there was a crypto summit. But I guess we'll see. Utah's posed to pass an age verification law for App Store. Utah has once again passed a bill that attempts to place new limits on children's ability to access social media and other apps. The state legislature passed a bill that requires app stores makers to verify the ages of users and get parental consent for the downloading of apps. Should the governor sign the bill into law, it would be the first such measure in the country. The Beehive state has previously attempted to restrict how children can use social media. The state passed 2 laws in 23 that imposed age verification and parental permission requirements onto social media companies. Those laws were later revised amid legal challenges, and a Utah judge blocked them from taking effect last fall. The App Store Accountability Act takes a different approach, puts the burden on app stores, namely Apple and Google, to conduct age verification and parental permission rather than individual social media platforms. Unsurprisingly, Meta and other social media companies have long preferred the App Store-centric approach to age verification. On Wednesday, Meta, Snap, and X issued a rare joint statement praising the Utah measure. Parents want a one-stop shop to verify their child's age and grant permission for them to download apps in a privacy-preserving way, the company said. The App Store is the best place for it, and more than a quarter of states have introduced bills recognizing the central role app stores play. We applaud Utah for putting parents in charge with its landmark legislation and urge Congress to follow suit. Apple, Google so far haven't publicly weighed on Utah's bill, though we've reached out to both for comment. Given the controversy surrounding previous attempts to impose age verification requirements on platforms, the Utah bill will likely face legal challenges if and when it's signed into law. Even so, other states are likely to follow Utah's lead on this issue. At least 8 more states are considering similar measures. Well, there you go. You learned something. You learned something now. Aerospace company Firefly released fantastic POV footage of Blue Ghost landing on the moon. We already knew the aerospace company Firefly successfully maneuvered its Blue Ghost lander onto the surface of the moon, but now we have some gorgeous video proof. The lander captured footage throughout the touchdown, complete with a cinematic finale. Check it out below. POV footage shows the lander descending towards the moon and the subsequent landing. It ends with a striking view of Blue Ghost emerging from a cloud of dust as its shadow stretches across the lunar surface. It's pretty darn cool with a surprisingly crisp HD visual. Touchdown happened on Sunday, 3:30 a.m. Eastern Time, and Blue Ghost made its home in a region known as Mare Crisium. This isn't the first commercial lander to make its way to the moon. It was the first one to land properly. The mission was a joint effort between Firefly and NASA's Commercial Lunar Payload Services Program, an organization that helps to pave the way for an increased commercial presence on good old Luna. Since landing, Blue Ghost has begun its surface operations. These include deploying payloads, sampling local regolith, and capturing a bevy of images. The stationary lander will spend around 2 weeks on the lunar surface as it conducts various tests. It's packed with 10 NASA instruments designed to probe the ground and to test subsurface drilling methods. Ooh, I want to watch this.
Blue Ghost Riders, the path to the stars is no longer limited to nations alone. Firefly is building the road to the next frontier, one mission and one dream at a time. Tonight, we didn't just reach another mission milestone. Together, we created a
touchdown! Jeez. That's kind of cool. And now I have no articles. But I guess I have insider buying, so I guess that's what we're doing now. Insider buying it is. MGY. Magnolia Oil and Gas Corp. A lot of resistance at 26. I swear I've done this one before. Guess not. This thing's up 4x since 2020. It's kind of a newer company as well. It only IPO'd in 2017 at $10. MGY. See what they've done. Trump's Congress speech? You mean the presidential address? I watched like a little bit of it. I don't really watch that stuff. It just doesn't seem relevant for me. I mean, they made $1 billion in 22, but now their income's going down. Oh, I see. I see now. I feel like I've been kind of reading these balance sheets wrong this whole time, but it's whatever. I guess as long as they're making income, it doesn't really matter. And it's just a change in cash on cash equivalents. They still gained assets over the years. So I don't know if that matters too much. Anyway, we'll track it even though it's declining. Seems to be a very common theme. A lot of declining companies. Lots of declining companies. And lots of selling on this. And your buying is trash. Pretty trash buying on there, but whatever. Whale wisdom. Whale wisdom. And we gotta open this. Freaking Google. You know something crazy I realized yesterday? I showed you guys this uBlock origin thing yesterday, and it was at 13,000. Now it's at 29,000. from all the Google searches yesterday, and I was watching YouTube videos and stuff. Like, Google has so many ads and pop-ups and shit. It's actually ridiculous. It's actually fucking ridiculous. Like, my shit doubled in a day. So, like, if you're using Google and shit, like, bruh, that's crazy. They're just stealing so much data. It's actually wild. Can you guys hear my cat snoring? It only picks it up sometimes, I think. Shit's funny. Biohaven, I'm not going to look that up. Matador, I'm pretty sure I've already done that one. Yep. I've never seen one before. The opposition with them silly little signs in their hand was funny. I didn't see that. They did have supposedly there's a democratic response responding to everything he said, but I never watched it. Camping World, I'm pretty sure I have that one. I can't believe you get an insider buying on Camping World. That's crazy. What price is that at? $17? Camping World's kind of legit. This was if anyone, follows Roaring Kitty, this was a fucking like an 8x for him. He bought it somewhere around here. Something like that. Pretty big profit on there. But it's holding this like $17 support pretty well. What's up, Shadow? Camping World. Let's see what they posted. 78 million loss. No bueno. No bueno. They got a lot of assets, though. They kill it. But yeah, 2020 to 22, this thing crushed. MLM. Martin Marita Materials. What's that? Seems like a larger company. 9-hour shift in 3 hours. That's dope. Go work, get that paper, bro. Get that paper. Broke support. A lot of resistance at 600, but you got a breakout from 450. So you're kind of just retesting the breakout. What was this at in 2020? All the way down here, 180. Yeah, this thing's done nothing but crush for a long time. But I just don't think there's much upside unless it really like crashes or something. My morning going, I'm just chilling, bro. It's not bad. Not too shab. Finally, somewhat not sick anymore, so that's good. I just want to look at the financials. I don't think this is like a thing I would track, but I just want to see what a company like this is doing. Made $2 billion last year. Absolutely crushing. Absolutely crushing. Only 18 billion in assets, though. Not as much as I thought there would be. But I mean, it is only 26 billion market cap. Or 29 billion, actually. It's probably got nothing but selling. Yeah, I'm not tracking that. Waste of time, I think. I don't think there's much upside on that. Even if you do get it in a crash scenario. Modi. They do crush, though. 2 billion profits, no joke. What the hell is this thing? What the heck? You can see it had heavy resistance at like 35 to 25 for basically like 20 years. And then it finally broke out of it. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. And it went to $135. That's wild. Wild. They did just have an earnings report, but their 10K is not up yet. They're making consistent earnings. That's good. 163 million. Only 1.8 million, 1.8 billion in assets. Nothing too crazy here, but it looks, I mean, the price is way too fucked. Way too much, but it is interesting. I think we'll just track it, because if that ever dies, only 4 billion market cap too. Have I ever looked this up? Oh, wait, that's mod G. Okay. I haven't done this one. Mod. Just mod. Oops. Modine manufacturing. Auto parts, huh? Oh. Okay. That's that. Oh, wait, I'm going to leave a note on that. Where's my notes? It's this one. Broke out of 20-year range. Something like that. Okay, DGICA. I swear I've looked that up before. Sounds familiar. Yep. Chat's a little too tame. I mean, people are just working and chilling. And there's not a lot going on. Nothing exciting. EXE. Pretty much right there at the resistance. 98 bucks. Some more energy. Oh, this is like newer. I'm not gonna track this just because it's newer. Ben. I haven't done that one. Getting ready to fire higher ups for being lazy. Nice. Nice. That sounds fun. Firing people? Sounds like a good time. What is your I know you don't want to tell me like what your business is, but or maybe you've told me already, but what do you guys do? Didn't you tell me it was like a sports betting thing? I can't remember. Financial services. I'm not gonna look this up. NOG, didn't we? We literally just did that, didn't we? I'll send my resume. Let's clean up shop. FMC. We did that yesterday, I thought. No? Oh, I've just done that one before. I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know what you mean by that. 55 degrees and I'm shivering. It's called being a California softie. A little soft Californian boy. Sports betting is one of them. I'm just a silent owner really for that one. Have an advertising company in Philly. That's where I am. Just got off a plane. Aw, damn, bro. Damn. They got you traveling, bro. I mean, that's chill. I'm sure Philly's nice. You gonna go get a Philly at Philly? A Philly from Philly? That sounds amazing, actually. I love Phillies. Have I ever done this one? I have. Farm construction. I want to see. Because that one looks like kind of compelling. They just posted earnings. But they haven't uploaded their 10K yet. Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. Just open the 10K. Oh, this isn't bad. Wonder why it's down so much. The low, oh, it's up double since the lows of like 2016, but, or 2009 actually. This company might potentially be undervalued. I know that's like a very, you know, overvalued, undervalued. It's all perception, but you had a 478 million market cap. And in their last earnings report, I mean, I can't find the latest one, but I mean, they're profitable. But on top of that, they have 1.8 billion in assets. So they have quadruple the assets of their market cap. And their, you know, their cash, they still got 114 million in cash, which is like a fourth of their market cap, but still very odd. It's very rare you see that. I want to see their latest earnings report. See what they post. Because this is, I mean, obviously, like, I probably won't buy it because I have way too much GameStop, but... And they do stock purchases. This thing looks interesting, man. This might be one of the most interesting companies we've looked at. But it is farm equipment. I think that's probably where the negative sentiment comes from. Because farming is kind of a declining industry. Where's, I want to see their latest 10K. Let's see. What is it again? CMCO. Oh, it's right here. See, I knew I had this spreadsheet for a reason. Annual report. They don't have 2024 up yet. I thought they just had earnings. Maybe it's this. It's possibly this. Alright, peace out, Shadow. Philly cheesesteak and Philly gotta be fire. That's what I was thinking. Secret is using Cheese Whiz. What? That sounds disgusting. I'll do it for you in probably 3 hours or so. Got a LARP as a businessman for a few hours. You don't gotta do it for me. I was just wondering if you were gonna get a Philly in Philly. That's what I would do. People work from home these days. It's so silly. Might make the office building into an apartment. Seems so wasteful to have. Yeah, facts, huh? Big facts there. Office buildings are kind of pointless in this day and age, but I mean, you could get people to go back to the office, I guess. Then they wouldn't be wasting as much time. I feel like work from home kind of gives people that opportunity to waste time. Whereas if at least you got the office, you know. I don't know, though. Where's their net income? Why can't I find it? This is the longest thing ever, and I can't even find the net income. This is why I like 10Ks. They're nice and quick. They still got their cash. What was there? Is this comparable? Is this comparable to last year? Let's double check. Oh, this is the same one. Okay. This is not the droid I'm looking for. Not the droid I'm looking for. Okay. We'll just look up the latest 10Q then. Oh, maybe that's what it is. Maybe the 10Q is the most latest thing, and I'm just dumb. They're down right now. This time last year, they had 34 million net income already. And they're losing assets. Okay. And they're down on cash. Okay, makes a lot more sense now. So maybe it's not undervalued. The market's kind of pricing in very negative things for this company. But I mean, they still have way more assets than their market cap. It's just their cash is booty. They literally only have 40 million in cash. They had over 100 million last year. Yeah. Kind of interesting, kind of not. Like if I was value investing, I would potentially buy this, but I don't even know what to write on notes here. Declining cash and assets. Stock seems undervalued with MC 500 million versus 1.7 billion assets. Oh, that was kind of nice. Possibly profitable still, though. Okay. Yeah, if I was value investing, I'd probably scale into this position, but, you know, all in GameStop, so you know how that goes. I was actually, like, I've been kind of considering selling Chewy, even though I like it. It's just so volatile right now. Like, if the market's truly going to decline, Chewy is going to fucking clap out. But I think that's just the fear talking. Obviously, Chewy is pretty bomb long term. I don't know. Just a thought. I just have a lot of exposure to the market, and if it's going to crash or turn bearish, it's not going to be fun by any means. It is not going to be fun. But I probably won't sell Chewy. I don't really have any desire to sell anything. I don't really care. Anyway, back to insider buying. CMCO, we looked at that for way too long. Financial services, not interested. Mac, the return of the Mac. Return of the Mac. We have not done Mac. Be right back, gonna look for coffee. I've been bouncing back and forth to Philly for work in the Bronx today, though. Damn, are you and 6ix9ine gonna fucking meet up, bro? That'd be crazy. You guys gonna go to Marcus Rebel It together? That would be hilarious. That would be hilarious, seeing 6ix9ine at Marcus Rebel It. Went to an old live stream, an old video by accident instead of the live. Seen the ticker at 31, almost shit myself. That's funny. I wish, but even that's not that exciting. It's got to go much higher for me to be excited personally. Much, much higher. If I was in Philly today, I'd say let's grab a bite or rip some slots in a gas station. Oh man, don't tell 6ix9ine there's gas station slots. He won't get any work done. Maybe I'll sneak off to NYC for a week soon. We could live it up. You can show me the city. That'd be dope. It sounds like a good time. I'm jealous. I hope you guys get to do it. I mean, it's weird. These guys are losing money, but their assets are increasing. Proceeds from net sales. They sold something. I mean, it's not really... I usually don't like tracking companies that are losing money, but the fact their assets are growing, and yeah, it's kind of interesting. So it just means I can't read the full story, I think. I don't know exactly what's going on. I'd have to dig in. And they got a decent amount of insider buying, especially from the president, the CEO. Like that's always good to see, and it's not like a really small position either. $3 million. Gosh dang it. Oh my gosh. Thank you. couldn't highlight it. What do these guys even do? Oh, it's a REIT? God damn it. I just put another REIT in my shit. Gross. Gross. That's a retail REIT, though. I don't think I have one of those. Talkspace, we did that one. Kind, I think I've done that. Next door. I think I've researched that one before. Yeah, because that's like that internet app. That one's kind of interesting. I want to look at the chart. Kind of a newer, smaller company, but has some potential. I want to look at the financials. Let's see. They just posted earnings, so 10K, nice. Let's see what they got. See what we got here. That's the first time I've seen this on Insider Buying, I think. Yeah. There's been sellers on it, but this is the first time I've seen it on buying. And that guy bought the dip, which I kind of agree with. Like, this is a very interesting speculative company. And though it is losing money, I think it's interesting, and it's small. 500 million assets. Yeah, possible it could go bankrupt. Very possible. But if they can turn it around, I think Nextdoor is kind of an interesting company. It's just, who knows if it's going to survive or not. That's kind of the thing here. Their revenues are increasing. This is the issue with new IPOs, though. You don't know. You really don't know. This thing could go to pennies before it ever actually starts going up. Or it could go bankrupt. Amcor, we've done that. I can't gamble in March. Spent all my allowance for the month on GME. Let's go. Gotta respect the budget, otherwise you're an addict. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. That's hilarious, actually. That was a test and you passed. Good job. But yeah, if you're ever in the city on the weekend, I'm all yours. Let's go. The Hue, bro, you guys would terrorize the city. That'd be a awesome, an awesome duo. I would love to see that. Strategic Education, STRA. I swear I've looked this up before. No? One sec. Okay. This thing was $54. In 2020, this thing went up a lot. What the heck? It's almost like 2020 didn't even affect this. That's wild. Definitely worth looking up. Strategic education. They're crushing. 2 billion in assets. Revenues are growing. Everything looks good here. STRA. Two fresh buyers. Yeah, this thing looks interesting. STRA, huh? Strategic education. There we go. There we go. Education and training services. Okay. Is that what it was? Education and training. Nice. Huntsman Corp. HUN. That sounds familiar. Kind of. No? Okay. Sometimes I don't even know what's going on. What's the market doing? The market's still selling off and GameStop's holding. That's kind of positive, I think. I don't know if it's selling still. Can't really tell. Stupid. There we go. Yeah, kinda. What's up, Michael Casper? How you doing, bro? You got a little bounce, but overall still selling on the indexes. You broke support on the ES here. Like, this thing should be selling the fuck off right now. NASDAQ's still kind of holding. It's gonna be wild if you get a bid today. Going to be wild. If you don't get a bid, I would be a little concerned. But ultimately, I guess it doesn't matter. Awesome. Good, bro. Good to hear. Good to hear. Chemicals, huh? Declining income. Where's their assets? Oh, right here. Declining assets. and declining revenues. All very negative things. But what's the chart look like? The chart's whatever. A lot of resistance at 30s. I mean, I'll track it just because it's a sector I don't think I really have in my spreadsheet. But it doesn't look good at all. Who knows, maybe by the time I'm interested in it, maybe it'll be more compelling. Who knows? Who really knows? Basic materials, chemicals. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had a chemicals stock in my spreadsheet. INSG. I swear I did that one. It's not. I swear we looked it up, though. That name sounds familiar. Oh, they're making profit. Ah. Only 100 million in assets. That's probably why. I swear I remember looking that one up. MCFT Boat Holdings. I've done that one, but pretty sure that one's actually kind of interesting. I wonder what the chart looks like these days. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Do you hear that? Can't stop yawning. I'm like so tired today for some reason. It's kind of weird. I wasn't tired when I woke up. Gold. 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 Penny stock. That used to be. I swear we. This looks familiar too. THM. I've struck gold. Gold. Losing 3 million. 57 million. Tiny. I'm good. I didn't strike gold. IFF. International Flavors and Fragrances. What? Definitely haven't heard of that one before. A lot of resistance in the 140s. But ultimately has been killing it for many years. International Flavors and Fragrances. Let's see what they got here. They were losing money in 2023 and 22, but posted 247 million last year. 28 billion in assets. Doesn't look bad. 20 billion market cap. He broke support back in 2022. you just barely retraced it like a few months ago, and now you're kind of continuing to sell, but it doesn't look like the selling pressure is too strong on there. I'd be more interested to see how they performed in the prior years when they were up here at 150. So I guess we'll do that. Why not? 2021. '21. Right there. Oh yeah, see, they were crushing. Well, I mean, they posted a 200 million profit. Or net income, whatever you want to call it. What was this at in 2020? I mean, this thing barely even went down in 2020. Still over 100. You're below COVID lows. That's wild. Just doesn't seem like there's much upside to this. But I guess if it does reclaim the hundreds, eventually one day breaks out of 150, that'll probably be a decent sized move, but it'll probably depend on their fundamentals. We'll track it, why not, if I haven't already. Nope. I just don't think there's a lot of upside to this. Even in a market crash scenario, doesn't seem like it'll sell off too much. Pretty big buyer though by the CEO. 2 million buy. Not bad. Putting stuff in the spreadsheet takes quite a bit of time. No I. Park hotels and resorts. Isn't that PK? What brand is that? That is in Vegas, isn't it? Oh no. Haven't I done this one? No. Fucking REITs, man. Don't they know? I'm not interested in REITs. Man. I'm freaking tired right now. It's already 11:30. Hotel, motel. I'm not gonna track this one. I have enough fucking REITs. Front door, FTDR. I swear we did that yesterday. Oh no, I've just done that one before. SM Energy. I feel like I've done that one as well. Yep. Claravit. CLVT. That doesn't sound familiar. Seems like some medical stuff though. Claravit. Didn't we just read about this? Might have been a different name. This thing is just dying. CLVT. Have I done this? CLVT. Oh, I've done this one. What does that look like? What it look like? Ah, losing hundreds of millions. They lost $4 billion. Holy shit. In 2022, they lost $4 billion. That's wild. They have a lot of assets, though. Just obviously the market thinks this thing's going to the shitter. Which I would agree with, looking at the fundamentals. Do I have a note on this? Looks terrible. What's the market cap on that? 3 billion? Yeah, the market does not like that stock because they have 4x the assets of that. What is their cash? I'm sure their cash is pretty low. Oh, balance sheet. Yeah, only 300 mil cash. Declining everything. Yeah, the revenues are kind of stable. They just need to do a mass amount of cost cutting or something. But this thing was $28 back in 2020. Okay, next. And insider buying. Like if I was value investing, I'd probably just buy this based off of insider buying. I mean, this dude, he bought 18 million worth at $5. That's ridiculous. And these other guys have bought quite a bit as well. This dude bought 1.6 million at 565. Insiders are fire. Okay. Next. American Homes for Rent. Then another REIT, probably. I wonder why people... I wonder... With how many REITs I've seen in insider buying, it's almost like real estate's about to come back in a big way or something. I'm not interested in that one, though. Oh, this is residential REIT, though. Pretty good. Biotech, not interested. Murphy Oil. I've had to have done this one. Yep. Crash pickup is what I noted. What's up, Shadow? Meyer Group, MYRG. Another interesting company. ranged for 10 years between like $40 and $20. And then in 2021, it got the breakout and has absolutely crushed ever since. Miss anything silly? Nah, we're just chilling, bro. This is a this is a very boring stream when people aren't talking about weird stuff, which I'm perfectly okay with. I like the boring stream. MYRG. I just want to look at that. I don't think I would track this, but I just want to look at it. Not even that, like, not anything even special here. It's only got 1.5 billion in assets. So their share float's probably really low, which you can check on Market Watch. That's the only thing that makes sense to me when I see a company like that. It's just got to have a low share float. And yeah, 16 million shares is like nothing. It's all making sense. I'm good on that one. I just lost my place. What? Where? How did I just lose my place? Where is this? I don't get how I just lost my place. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. I found it. Don't worry. Don't you worry. I found my place. MYRG. Like, I kind of want to track it, but I kind of don't. Got CFO buying, small position, though. It's just not that great. The only way it's great, or the only way it's good, is in like a market crash scenario, and if it goes all the way back to like $30, which just seems very unlikely. Whatever, we'll track it. Why not? Got nothing better to do. If I haven't already, no. Industrials, engineering, and construction. Oh, nice. Okay. I like when it feels it for me. Chill stream. I mean, it's kind of boring right now. And GameStop's getting clapped, so that's always fun. Same last season of Shameless. Nice. Facebook meme with Barbara and Brenda don't play. The younger lady complains about service at restaurant. Barbara says she was doing her job and not fire the worker. Then the young lady, Barb, do your teeth fall out when you eat? Barbara says, I would ask your man. No, I've never seen that. I don't have Facebook. I'm not a meme guy. Not a meme guy. ECPG. at all your photos he left after he knocked your ass up. Nah, I've never seen that. I don't even have a Facebook. I don't even have social media. I have YouTube and that's it. I don't know. Just memes aren't for me. I don't find like, I don't know. I just don't find memes funny. I don't know. They can be certain ones, but I could never like sit there and scroll through memes like a lot of people do. It's not for me. It's not for me. ECPG. I'm very boring. I get excitement. I mean, I'm actually bored out of my mind right now, but I would rather sit and do this open insider shit than like look at memes. I don't know, they just don't spark my excitement. Tried to like TikTok, but I can't stand it. I just don't like short form content in general. I can't do it, bro. I don't know. I just can't do it. I've had TikTok and like I've scrolled through it, but that shit locks you in, bro. I can see like why people like it because it's so addicting, but other than the addicting part, I don't see why people like it. Shadow and Bubbles, the cat's YouTube shorts. Do you like those? I've only watched those once. What is this? Credit services? Buy that 4.8 billion in assets. Damn. This thing used to make money. Have I looked this up before? ECPG? No? I'll track it. It doesn't look like that great, but the market cap to how everything looks, I would say it's not terrible. Possibly go bankrupt, but I don't know. Has some good insiders. Some solid insiders. Whale Wisdom. Encore Capital Group Inc. Someone is like spamming the fuck out of the whatever that is. Reactions, I think that's what it's called. Financial services, credit services. I usually don't care about financial stocks, but I don't think I have any credit service ones. It's where the money is. I want to see some Roaring Corey shorts on YouTube. Nah, that is not where the money is. You don't get paid shit for shorts. And I have YouTube shorts. I have plenty of viral YouTube shorts. You don't make shit. You don't make shit. I think I have one that has over close to 2 million views. And I think it made like $5. Like, shorts is not where the money is by at all. There's no money in shorts unless you're getting hundreds of millions of views and you're posting all the time. Yeah, this one's almost at 2 million. And it's made a whopping, drum roll please, $16. $16, but I don't think shorts were monetized when this first got posted. So February 1st was when shorts first got monetized on YouTube. So where's February 1st? Oh yeah, see, February 1st is when this peaked out, basically. But still, I guess that's not that bad. $16 for a little over 100,000 views. I guess that's not terrible, because getting 100,000 views on shorts isn't like that hard, I don't think. I mean, I don't have very many that have 100,000 views, but I think if you put a lot of time and effort into shorts, it's pretty easy to get hundreds of thousands of views. So maybe there is more money than I think into shorts, but I'm not interested. I don't even know what I would post about, honestly. I don't even have any ideas what I would post about. Have no clue. I just like live streaming. I do this because I like it. It's not necessarily for the money. If I cared about money, I wouldn't be here. I would go get a job and actually make money, instead of sitting on live stream all day making $2 a day. So yeah, maybe there is more money in shorts than I think. I didn't know you could see those. Wait, what? We watched them live on stream. What do you mean? Just testing you. Shorts algorithm is good, but the pay is horrible. I mean, I guess it's better than I think, and you can pump shorts out pretty easily. You can pump them out pretty easily. Didn't know you could see those. Oh, yeah, you can. Unless I turn it off. Like, I can turn it off and then I can't see it. But I have it on. Now we're talking. Did Fake Kitty ever drop his idea? Nah. Fake Kitty's a master of suspense. I guess so. Talking about the reaction thing. Is Kitty posting this month? April, May, June? Or when is there an acquisition? I have no clue. Couldn't tell you, my friend. Just wait till earnings, that's all I can say. Earnings is like a month away. So expect announcements then, if anything. Maybe we go a whole nother year without anything. I think that's unlikely, but I would never rule it out. And who knows what the stock price does in between that time anyway. You really don't know. Like, who knows? Who knows? I try not to think about that stuff too much, because I have an extremely large GameStop position, and we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I'm already disappointed in myself for how I've traded the stock for the, well, I haven't traded it. That's kind of the point, but yeah, we'll see what happens at this point. I really have no care, because either 2020 is the bottom and it consistently starts doing well, or we get absolutely fucked. And whatever scenario happens, I'm okay with at this point, because I have not traded this well. When I first got into the stock, I was killing it. I should have just kept doing what I was doing, but I just started to believe in the investment too much, I guess, and stopped caring about the cost basis. So now that's where we're at. You either believe in the investment or you don't. Anything else is kind of irrelevant. Kitty's irrelevant. Ryan Cohen's irrelevant. Whatever they do on earnings is irrelevant. It's how's the stock going to continue to perform in the next years to come? That's the only thing that really matters at this point. Because they could announce something great on earnings and the stock could still not like do anything. That's always a possibility. It's always a possibility. Arcosa. Some more engineering and construction, huh? How can I become a member on mobile? I want a cool green name, or do I have to actually touch my PC for once? I don't think you can do it on mobile, as far as I know. I think you have to be on PC, which is kind of stupid. I don't know why. I don't know why you wouldn't be able to join the membership fucking on PC, but I don't think you can do it on mobile. I think Hugh's the one who told me that. Which is pretty whack. Like, it makes no sense. Like, everyone's on mobile. Why wouldn't you have it on mobile? You can on mobile, or I'm next level dumb. Yeah, I don't think you can. I think I checked one day when we were talking about it. I'm pretty sure I checked. Unless maybe you go on your browser on your phone, maybe. I think that's what I did last time, and I don't think it worked. But I'm also not logged in on my phone, because I never use my phone. Yeah, it doesn't show up on there. I could, let me see. Let's see what happens if I sign in on a different account. Let's see. See what happens here. What's my password? I think it's this. What's the password? Oh, nice. I knew my password. What do you know? Yeah, it doesn't show up on there. And I'd imagine Hugh's on the YouTube app, so if it doesn't work on the YouTube app, then I don't think you can. That's so dumb that you can't do it on your phone. Like, that would be the place to. It would make the most sense to have that feature. Like, why would it be a PC only thing? Doesn't make sense at all, actually. Literally doesn't make sense. YouTube's dumb, bro. Didn't work on the browser, yeah. I just checked too. Doesn't work on there. And I'd imagine it doesn't work on the app either, because I would imagine that's what most of you guys are using. What the hell? I'm already logged in. That's kind of weird. No. Ugh. Ads? This is what it's like being on a phone? This is trash. How do you guys even watch this on the phone? This is terrible. Oh no, you can do it on the app. It looks like. Maybe not. I don't think you can. Who has memberships? I think this account does. Let's see. Yeah, there's no way to do it on mobile, it looks like. Which is pretty lame. Pretty lame. Yeah, that's actually dumb. Whatever. That's YouTube for you. That dog's been waiting on little doofus a long time. I mean, they're not going to just announce something randomly. They're going to do it on earnings. Haven't held an actual earnings call in close to 2 years. That'd be interesting if they did. I only have my membership because of Devin, yeah. That's why a lot of people have memberships, I think. There's only like a small percentage of people that actually pay for the membership. Moose, KCR, Stogie, YoNSO, Clyde Buttersnaps. I want to say that's it. I think there's a couple more, but I can't think off the top of my head. Devin, obviously. Who else? Who else? 'Cause a lot of them are gifted. Yeah, Clyde. This stupid thing, bro. Yeah, YoNSO, Stogie, Moose, KCR. Oh, yeah, Small Fry, D-Talk, Military Matters. I haven't seen him in here forever. So there's more people than I remember. Yeah, I think everyone else doesn't pay for it. Besides Clyde. Clyde's actually canceled and he came back and redid it. I forgot about D-Talk and Military Matters, though. They rarely come here. It's a very rare appearance by those two. But they pay for the membership. It's kind of wild. Kind of wild. I think it's only like $1. $1.02 a month. I think it's $1. I don't remember. What are we doing here? What is this again? Arsco? Oh yeah, we'll track this. Why not? If I haven't already. ACA. I just realized I'm not wearing a hat. Completely forgot. I guess it's only fair we wear the red hat because of GameStop. I'm gonna wear the white one. I'm gonna wear the white one. Because though it's down today, ultimately it's kind of neutral. You've been sitting between 25 and 24 for like 2 weeks now. So, something's got to give eventually, I guess, right? Either bears are going to take control or bulls are. And judging by the rest of the market, I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Industrials, engineering, and construction again. Okay. I think we're almost done here. I think there's only a few more before we get into the next day. Pharmaceuticals, no. Financials, no. Cabo, Cable One. Haven't heard of that before. Cabo. Communication service and telecom. Oh, wow. This thing used to be a $2,000 stock. Now it's just dying. The heck? Must have a low share float or something. Oh yeah, declining income. They were making over 200 million. This year they posted 14 million. That's terrible. 6.5 million in assets. Their assets are kind of going down. Revenue's going down. Ultimately doesn't look good, but that's wild that it used to be a $2,000 stock and now it's only 200. So we'll track it because it's still profitable. I mean, I don't know for how long. It looks like it's about to go into the shitter, but who knows? What in the world? Okay. That was weird. I think it's because I didn't enter it in. Getting a lot of insider buying on grocery store outlet lately. A lot of insider buying on there. Sucks that I put all this work into this spreadsheet and the market's like kind of flipping bearish. And I'm just still all in GameStop, so it's kind of like this was kind of a waste of time, it seems like, with each passing day. But whatever. It happens. It happens. I like to waste my time. It's a very thing I'm very consistently good at, it seems like. Go. I just want to see this grocery outlet, even though we've looked at it recently. It's crazy how much insider buying's on this. I was pretty sure we tracked it, right? Yeah. I want to see the filing. I can't remember if it was any good or not. Oh yeah, I think it was just a small company. Yeah, 500 million. But they are making consistent income. And like it used to be a $40 stock, now it's only $11, so there's a decent amount of upside, but the market cap's over $1 billion, so probably has a lot more room to sell off if that's what it's going to keep doing. Okay. Axos Financial. AX. I don't really. Financial stuff, whatever. Yeah, that thing's at all-time highs, so I'm good on that. Flugent Genetics, probably a biotech, not interested. On 24, what's that? What was the ticker? ONTF. ONTF. On 24. IPO'd at $56 and is now a $5 stock. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. And just less than a month ago, it was a $6-7 stock. It's probably a small company, I'd imagine. I think it's a brand new IPO too. Yeah, pretty new. Pretty new. See what they did last year. Losing 50 million. And it's only, yeah, no good. No good. CVR Partners, what's that? Damn, Netflix is down a lot. Agriculture Inputs. This thing was a $260 stock back in early 2010s. Back in 2020, this was a $10 stock. Interesting. This will probably be a good market crash stock, most likely. If it's somewhat profitable and not dying. The price action on the stock chart makes it seem like it's trash. I mean, it's not the best. They are making income, though. Only $1 billion in assets, but their assets are growing. So definitely worth tracking. Wait, have I done this one before? No. Insider buying takes too fucking long, dude. I hate doing this. I don't even know why I do it. Oh, it's Carl Icon's the one who bought this. Interesting. Very interesting. He bought it at $70, man. This used to be a $10 stock 5 years ago. Wild. I wonder if he was in it before. Oh, he's he's been buying it the whole time in the 60s to 70s. He's been buying it for the past like 6 months. Freaking icon. Carl Icon. Basic materials, agricultural inputs. Cultural inputs. Okay. Are we there yet? Oh, we got one more. PR. Didn't I do that yesterday? Energy. This thing was a penny stock in 2020. Wild. Now it's got a 10 billion market cap. That's funny. Went from penny stock to 10 billion. And I mean, this will be a good company to relate to GameStop. They got a pretty close market cap. Obviously, two completely different sectors, but they made 1.2 billion last year. That makes sense. Yeah, this company crushes. And they got 17 billion in assets, so way better than GameStop. So either this is undervalued or GameStop's overvalued, or because they're in separate sectors, it doesn't matter as much. But this thing crushes. Penny stock turned amazing. Alright, that's the last one, though. I won't do the rest, because they'll update it as the day goes through. Fermion. Get ready for work. Are you gonna be live tomorrow? I mean, yeah, it's Friday. Yep, I'll be live. Every weekday, my friend. But you have a good day at work, bro. God bless you. Alright. That's the end of that. Fun stuff. Yeah, the market is getting clapped right now. It's funny because it's getting clapped, but you're basically just at the same price as you've been at. It's might start to get ugly. Yeah, ES is starting to really go into the lows now. You need to see a bounce before the day ends, or it really might start to get bad. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay. GameStop approaching lows on the day again. S&P 500 now down 2%. Nasdaq's approaching 3% down, which is pretty insane. Pretty insane. I guess I should have. I don't know. I don't know what I don't know what to say about the market right now. Why isn't this working? I want to let me search. The heck? Do they not have a Chewy chart? They don't have a Chewy chart on trading economics? No way. What? There's no Chewy chart? How is there no Chewy chart? That's crazy. Guess I'll just use this. Ugh. Rip. Rip in the chat. Oh well. Whatever. It's kind of why I was considering selling Chewy. Because if the market does start to sell off, it's going to get bad. GameStop, it's kind of like, if the market sells off, I don't see GameStop selling too much. But Chewy, that thing could get ugly. But whatever, we'll see. NASDAQ now down 3%. Over 3%. So, pretty sick right now. What's up, Caitlin? Pretty sick. Let's see what this has to say. That looks pretty bad. Breaking support. I mean, the S&P should be selling off a lot more after breaking this support. What? I can't look at a 30-minute chart? That's what I thought. You're still getting a lot of buying on here. But the sellers are just very strong. So you might get a bounce. I don't know. You might get a bounce. It's possible. Very possible. You got a double bottom right here. You know, you got this support right here. It broke through it. Didn't sell off as much. I think this is the support. Maybe not. Let's see. Oh no, 750 was the support. Okay. So yeah, let's see. There's 750. Broke through it. Turns into resistance. So if you can reclaim 750, I would say that's pretty decent. Or 5750. I don't know how versed you people are in your futures. The NASDAQ needs to reclaim 340, which is a lot. It can do it, though. It's volatile enough to where it could do it. It's just, I don't know if it can, or I don't know. We'll see. And the Dow. The Dow hasn't really broke out. Like, you still have a lot of support at 42.5 on the Dow. Or 42.450, I guess. You still have a lot of buyers there. You're just not getting... You're not getting exceptional bids. The bids are pretty weak. But it's still kind of holding. And the Russell just looks like trash, so not much to say about that. Not much to say about that. Dude, automobiles are getting crushed. Crazy. Time travel back to November on price fun times. Yeah, it happens. Got time traveled on. That's what happens. This is yeah. We'll see what happens. Like I said, it's whatever at this point. This is why I've been a day trader most of my life though, because getting time traveled on is fucking annoying. But we'll see what happens. Gone coin. This thing was up over 100% earlier. And it's gone. And it's gone. JD had earnings in the morning. Kroger. Yeah, Costco earnings after hours. That'll be probably pretty good. Funko earnings after hours. Smith & Wesson. Serve was a pretty hyped stock for a while there. American Public Education. I think that's a value stock if I remember right. Traeger. I didn't know Traeger had a stock. I want to look at that. Traeger. This thing looks like trash. But at the same time, it also doesn't look that bad. It seems like $22 is a very key support for that. This is also a new IPO. That's probably why I didn't know about it. This thing IPO'd at fucking $23, and now it's a $2 stock. Oh, that's an L if I've ever seen one. I wonder what the fundies look on that though. The fundies. Is Traeger any good? Judging by the stock, no. Yeah, they're losing hundreds of millions of dollars. That's an L. And it's a pretty small company. So that would be wild if they went bankrupt. But I wouldn't, from the fundamental perspective, I would not be surprised. That's trash. That is trash. American Outdoor Brands. I mean, this is another good way to find like companies to throw on the spreadsheet, is going through like companies that have earnings soon or whatever. It's another good way to find companies. I like doing insider buying because at least there's like big money back to it. Whereas earnings, I mean, you could find anything on here. That's why I kind of like the insider buying. I just think it's fast and efficient to find new companies. All right. I gotta turn off the reaction thing, apparently. Someone's spamming it. Oh yeah, this article's interesting. The first thing I thought of when I saw this article was like, meme coin scammers. Wealth creation is booming as multimillionaire population jumps 5.2% in the US. Like, that just screams meme coin scammers. But let's read on. When it comes to the rise of multimillionaires, the United States is leading the charge, a new report found. Number of high net worth individuals, or those with assets more than 10 million, rose 4.4% worldwide in 24 to 2,341,378, but jumped 5.2% in North America. According to the annual wealth report by global real estate consultancy Knight Frank, the U.S. is now home to almost 40% of the world's super rich. The report estimates nearly double the share that resides in China, the region with the next highest contingent of wealthy individuals. While the global economy slowed through 24, the resilience of the U.S. helped prop up investor confidence. The trends powering wealth creation, including growth in financial markets led by equity markets and the Bitcoin run, continued through 24. I mean, that too. There's a lot of positive price action everywhere for the past year or so. Over the year, positive market conditions helped boost investors' bottom line. The S&P 500 stock index gained 23% in 24. Tech-heavy Nasdaq grew about 29%, and the Dow Jones rose more than 12%. And despite geopolitical tensions, resilient global trade further contributed to growth. The rich are getting richer. After increasing 4.2% in 24, population of global citizens worth at least 100 million surpassed the 100,000 mark for the first time. Meanwhile, the total number of billionaires jumped nearly 8% last year. We've reached a new era now. We're in the era of the billionaire. Roughly 204 new billionaires were minted in just 12 months. Not only has the rate of billionaire wealth accumulation accelerated by 3 times, but so too has their power. Latest numbers also underscore a deepening divide between the world's rich and poor. Despite the fact that America ranks first as the richest nation, 36.8 million Americans live in poverty, accounting for 11.1% of the total population. Many middle-class Americans are also showing signs of strain amid the escalating trade war and increased inflationary fears. I mean, I have a funny quote about middle Americans or middle class. It's like the middle class is just a bunch of poor people with more expensive stuff. It's always been it's kind of accurate. Most middle class people have a lot of debt, and they just make more money. Let's see. Any other news here? What is Marvel? I don't think that's... it's technology. I don't know what that is. Is that a chip? Does it say chips? Oh, it's a chip maker. Okay. I don't know what chips they make. Marvel? I don't know what chips they make. U.S. will collapse Iran's economy by shutting down its oil industry? What? Lean on value, marketing to reverse sales decline. Global bond sell-off as investors react to Trump's tariffs and German paradigm shift. Ugh. That was gross. That is targeting hundreds of millions of businesses and agentic AI deployment. What's that? Veteran care. Maybe we can see that. I don't know. We'll just open some articles and skim through them, see if they're interesting at all. I'll be right back. Edging my cost basis. Whatever, bunch of articles. What is this one? Oh, yeah, the GameStop one. What is this about? I don't read this. People's opinions on GameStop are... I don't even care. I don't even care. Although I wonder if there's any Seeking Alpha articles. No. There hasn't been a there hasn't been a Seeking Alpha article about GameStop in a while. There's just no news I'm interested in right now. I think Split Fiction comes out soon. I don't know the exact date. A lot of articles about it. March 6th. Oh, it comes out today. That makes sense. Is it already out? It is already out. $50. What's Friend Pass? What does that mean? Friends Pass. Invite a friend for free with the Friends Pass. Experience amount. Oh, that's cool. So you can buy Split Fiction and then send the Friend Pass to someone. That's pretty sick, actually. That's really cool. So you don't... That's pretty dope, actually. That's a good idea, honestly. What other company does that? Or, like, what other game has done that? It's pretty genius. Pretty genius. I didn't know they did that. I thought they already had a Split Fiction come out. Maybe it was in a different name. That's so cool, though. I wonder if there's gameplay out already. That game looks pretty fun. It'd be a good game to like play with someone, obviously. And that makes it even cooler that, you know, you instead of buying the game separately for $50, you could just pitch 25 each, or, you know, someone could just buy it. Oh yeah, this video. Did anyone see this video? This shit's dumb. Fucking Pokemon fucking weirdos, bro. What? Can I not full screen it? There we go. Wait, this isn't full screen, but... What is going on? Okay, you can see it. Let's see what we got. Some TikTok. Hey, we're on TikTok. That's crazy. Oh, I forgot there's music. But yeah, this guy is just basically trying to box this other dude out from buying all the Pokemon cards. Even though they're both scalpers, so it makes no sense. Both well-known scalpers. So maybe just for the content, I don't know. Who knows who's filming this? I mean, this is a pretty solid content meta. You could just go film scalpers and make fun of them. Or do weird stuff. Pretty good content meta. What is this? Is this a continuation of the video? Oh, it's part 2. It's a continuation. No audio, though. Oh, it's literally like nothing. It's like 4 seconds. I've never seen one of those Pokemon kiosks, though. Has anyone ever seen those? They don't have those where I live. I think they're kind of... I don't know why you would do that, the Pokemon kiosks. I don't think it really does anything. But 2 grown men fight over who got in line first at Pokemon vending machine. At 10 a.m., restock of Pokemon cards led to aggressive pushing and shouting between 2 men inside a store in front of a card-selling vending machine. The video has gone viral on TikTok and social media. On March 5th, TikTok content creator Yos9Official posted a video clip that he claims shows him trying to buy Pokemon cards from a card dispensing machine after it had been restocked that morning at an undisclosed store in the San Francisco Bay Area. According to Yos9Official, the man seen in the video wearing a black hoodie, baseball hat, and white pants was waiting in his car for the restock and tried to push past Yos9Official to access the Pokemon vending machine. The 2 men pushed and shoved each other as seen in the viral video. The video was recorded by someone else and shared by Yos9Official. According to a comment posted, the creator on TikTok, in a follow-up video, you can hear the man yelling at what appears to be a store employee, who explains they reviewed footage before being cut off by the aggressive man in the white pants. Yos9Official claims that eventually police showed up and arrested the other man. Jeez. He claimed being in his car was in line, said Yos9Official in a comment on TikTok. Cops came and got him, and he fell out pretending to be hurt. They asked me if I wanted to press charges, and I said no. Kotaku wasn't able to verify the claims of police arriving or arresting anyone. We've reached out to Yos9Official for more info about the incident and what happened. After the clip went viral, people online reacted with confusion and disgust over grown men fighting over cards designed primarily for children. The 2 men are also believed to be Pokemon card flippers, leading to even more venom and anger directed at them. I'm sorry, but I was part of this generation that had my Pokemon binder out trading with my friends out on the front porch, posted one user on Twitter. It's an absolute shame that this hobby has gotten so out of control. It's such gross behavior. In the last few years, and especially the last few months, Pokemon cards have become more valuable and sought after than ever before. This has led to card supply shortages, people fighting over new cards, thieves targeting stores, and prices for rare cards exploding online. Powerpuff Girls live action? That's terrible. Prefer for Discord to get way worse. Discord has become a central artery for gaming. It's the default place for companies to build communities around their games, and for the people who play them to hang out with one another, coordinate gaming sessions, or just shoot the shit about what's going on in life. It's one of the least crappy social media platforms out there right now, but it might not stay that way for long. New York Times reports that Discord's founders are meeting with investment bankers in preparation for a possible IPO as early as this year. While plans can always change, what that means right now is that the meeting place for 200 million monthly users, over 90% of whom use it for gaming, is exploring going from a private company to a public one ruled by founding principle of the stock market, number must go up. We understand there's a lot of interest around Discord's future plans, but we do not comment on rumors or speculation. A spokesperson for the company told New York Times, "Our focus remains on delivering the best possible experience for our users and building a strong, sustainable business." Discord was released in 2015 by founders Jason Citron and Stanislav Vishnevsky. After shipping a MOBA Royale on iPad called Fates Forever in 2014 that never took off, they pivoted to making communication platforms for online gamers. Online games were exploding at the time, and the tools for communicating in them were pretty bad. Discord filled the void when it came to coordinating raids in Final Fantasy, whatever that is. I don't know my Roman numerals that well. I think that's 14, or ganks in Dota 2. It eventually became a one-stop shop for gaming conversations online, offering an alternative to boring, stilted workplace productivity tools like Skype and Slack, as well as archaic gaming forums and firehose social media platforms like Reddit and Twitter. Discord is now fully integrated on Xbox Series X and PlayStation 5 and serves as a better solution in Nintendo Switch's terrible voice chat app and the frustrating hiccups of cross-platform party chat. Powering this takeover has been the fact Discord works, and 2, the majority of its features are entirely free. Going public could change all that. We've seen the playbook before. Tech companies woos hundreds of millions of users with a great product that's practically free, and then once they're locked into the platform through history, network effects, or just old habit, squeezes as much financial value out of the thing by making it worse in almost every possible way. If this were a Christmas Carol and Discord was Ebenezer Scrooge, then I think I said that name wrong, but then Facebook would be the Jacob Marley shaking its chains in the chat app's face. This is what the author Cory Doctorow has dubbed N-shitification. Online products and services get worse over time as the companies behind them are forced to extract more and more value, no matter the long-term costs. Being private doesn't make a company immune from this, but going public certainly has the potential to be like throwing TNT into a dumpster fire. This shift was already evident in Discord. See its embrace of online advertising just last year, but seems only likely to worsen with a potential IPO payout looming overhead. Look no farther than Reddit's road to going public, paved with generative AI deals and API price hikes. The increasing N-shitification of Discord is even more worrying. It's now the de facto town square for many of the biggest games around, from Marvel Rivals to Helldivers 2. Rockstar Games just launched its own Discord channel in preparation for GTA 6, likely to be the biggest game launch ever when it arrives later this year. The price of exiting the platform it features get worse or locked behind a paywall is only going up, and any communities that do leave will have to leave their past behind, sealed off like the cask of Amontillado from the rest of the internet. Discord's separation from that crumbling infrastructure has long been one of the greatest virtues, making it feel like a relative safe heaven from SEO spam and algorithmic churn. It could be one day make it feel like more of a tomb. High on a pandemic-fueled influx of new users, Discord once flirted with growing beyond its gaming roots. there was talk of supplanting Slack and of Microsoft buying it for a potential $6.5 billion. Then last year it promised it was getting back to basics and doubling down on its original core mission. We believe Discord can play a unique, important role in the future of gaming. We're going to focus on making it easier and more fun for people to talk and hang out before, during, and after playing, and will help developers of those games bring their creativity to life. We'll see if that remains the case. Discord should do like a Patreon type thing. I wouldn't be against that. But I guess you could just lock your Discord behind a paywall, so it's kind of the same thing. But I feel like if you had like an in-app feature, you know, you wouldn't have to just trust some random person and like Venmo them or something. You would actually be able to pay for their channel inside of Discord and maybe even give like donations and stuff. That would be interesting. They could kind of, yeah. It would be a good idea because, you know, YouTube takes like half of your money. If Discord comes in and makes like a donation type thing where they only take like 10-20%, I feel like a lot of people would use it. Especially because Patreon takes like, I don't know, 8% or something like that. I've looked into making a Patreon before, but it's, I don't know. I just don't know how interested people would be. It's just so easy to like donate and do everything on YouTube. At that point, I just post my Venmo, I guess. Be like, hey, don't even give supers anymore. Just I got Venmo. I have thought about that. Market bouncing? Really? Oh, really? You think so? I did see GameStop went up a bit, so I assumed. Russell, not really. Yeah, not really. GameStop's bouncing, but overall the market's lower than we checked a little bit ago. But it is kind of holding support here at 57.25, at least the ES. Yeah, it's still selling off. You just gotta bounce on GameStop. that triple bottom on the Dow right here. That's crazy. Straight triple bottom. If that breaks, the Dow's gonna clap. I mean, as long as GameStop holds 24, it honestly doesn't matter what the rest of the market does. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I think GameStop's just very undecided right now. You have a lot of buyers at 24, a lot of sellers at 25, and nobody knows where it's going to go. But like 23 to 25 is also an area that is highly traded on GameStop. Like if we go on a GameStop chart, this the price action between this area is probably one of the highest. And if I could pull open like I forget what the volume profile is called. It's not like a daily volume profile, it's something else. It's I want to say it's, I can't remember which one it is. We can't look it up because you have to have TradingView Plus or whatever, but there's like a session volume profile that shows you the profile throughout the day, and then there's another one that shows you like the volume throughout the whole entire chart. And 23 to 25 is one of the biggest volume areas for GameStop. And I mean, you can see it going all the way back here. You know, consistently always trades between 24 and 25 whenever it gets here. I mean, back in 2022, September to December, that's all it did for, you know, 4 straight months. Well, 28 to 24, but it's all it did. Just bounced back and forth, 28 to 24 for 3 months straight. And I think this price goes all the way back even before the squeeze ever happened. I thought it did. Maybe it doesn't. I guess not. But yeah, it's just definitely one of the highest volume areas for GameStop. And the price action showing you that. It's a place where the market gets very undecided whenever it gets here. And yeah, you've only been ranging here for like 2 weeks. So when you compare it to back then when it was ranging this price for 3 months, like this might just be the beginning of us just sitting here for till earnings pretty much. And then who knows if earnings actually breaks us out of here. Who knows? But as long as it keeps holding 24, I would say that's relatively positive. I mean, every time you hit 24, you get solid bids. Every single time. Pretty much every single time. So who knows what's going to happen. But I'd imagine we're not going very far from this range until earnings. And who knows even if that's going to do anything. Anything is possible these days. What's up, Zach Tate? DS emulation? What's this? Oops, I fell in love with Archdemon. What's this? Everything. Oh, sorry, we're closed. What is that? Sorry, we're closed? I've never heard of that game. Slow ass stream today. This is the lowest amount of people we've had in a while. That's how it goes.
Hello there, lovely people. It's Alex from Nintendo Life here, and today we're reviewing for you Sorry We're Closed on the Nintendo Switch. This review was originally written by the wonderful Ollie Reynolds and has been adapted for video by me.
Maybe I should, we'll do the PlayStation, well, I want to see the trailer, as long as there's no music. It looks weird, dude. Did I just watch? Alright, maybe we'll, let's just see what this guy's got to say.
many ways, but it also does a disservice to just how unique and fresh this debut title really is. While it absolutely borrows a few elements from genre classics like Resident Evil and Silent Hill, including the obvious PlayStation 1 inspired visuals, Sorry We're Closed is unlike anything we've ever played before, and is blinking marvelous. The basic premise sees you take on the role of Michelle as she grapples with her emotions over a bad breakup whilst fending off a demonic entity known as the Duchess. Yeah, this game is absolutely brimming with angels and demons. Dan Brown would have a field day. The Duchess places a curse upon Michelle, one which will force her into a loving, all-worshipping relationship with the demon in just a few short days. You gain the power of the Third Eye, enabling you to peek behind the curtain of reality and glimpse an alternate world in which demons are made manifest. We're not just talking gross, zombified demons though. Sorry We're Closed features a wonderfully diverse cast, most of whom harbour a demonic or angelic side revealed via the Third Eye. Take Robin, for example, serving as Michelle's guide throughout the game. Puzzles, also known as survival horror. Focusing on the social elements first though, Michelle can accept optional tasks from her friends, thus influencing the final outcome. Discovering which ending you wind up with is a solid incentive to spend as much time as possible talking with each and every character, but even if the game lacked this element, the writing and presentation are remarkable enough to keep you invested in its world by themselves. Each location, including a music store and a nightclub, is brimming with colour and personality, with funky, catchy music playing in the background, all bolstered by instant visual changes initiated tied into Michelle's life and the relationship she has with her peers. The sequences in which you're alone and fighting off against ferocious demons feel incredibly reminiscent of vintage survival horror. You've got fixed camera angles, puzzles in which you combine items and activate them with in-game objects, and of course lots and lots of creepy enemies. The main difference here, however, is how you take on your foes. Starting with melee and axe, Michelle soon finds herself in possession of a pistol and a shotgun. Aiming your weapons shift the perspective into first-person mode, and here you can either shoot your enemies from a distance and slowly chip away at their health, or you can wait for them to come into close range, activate the Third Eye, and aim directly at the demons' hearts. Some smaller enemies can be wiped out immediately this way, whereas others have hearts that shift with their bodies, requiring 3, 4, 5, sometimes more shots in order to properly vanquish them. Aiming carefully and blasting hearts without missing a shot is highly encouraged, since doing so will charge up a special ability known as the Heartbreaker. And you get a slick animation in which...
Interesting game. I don't want to watch that whole thing. I want to see Split Fiction.
Action that had me smiling consistently as we progressed, parkoured, and pulverized our way through to one of the best finales I've ever played. Is it a puzzle platformer? Is it a third-person action adventure? Is it an extreme sports game, or a side-scroller, or a twin-stick shooter? The answer is yes.
We're good! We're good!
Won a Rocket League tournament, nice. It's a lot of games. I don't think I've ever done a tournament. I think I stopped playing when they added that. Falling in love with demons. I don't know if that's what they said.
This is such a cliche!
Split Fiction is the story of two young and unsuccessful authors, Zoe and Mio, lured to a mysterious tech company, her into Zoe's personal instance within the computer system. The two find themselves forced to work together to escape and foil the company's plot.
There is something this publisher is not telling us.
Zoe and Mio are quickly and effectively established as polar opposites in everything from their attitudes to their accents, but Split Fiction wastes little time tossing them together.
All undergo a unique...
Didn't you? Just focus on getting out of here.
As with It Takes Two before it, Split Fiction's platforming is immediately on point. With a jump, double jump, and air dash at each character's disposal, Split Fiction boasts the same high degree of aerial maneuverability as its predecessor. Wall runs can be spectacularly chained, grappling hooks are thrilling swings or slingshots, and rails, poles, and tiny landing spots have a soft lock that draws Zoe and Mio onto them, so long as you've pointed them largely in the right direction. The upshot is a movement system that's extremely approachable and easy to become adept with quite fast, and one that focuses on momentum and timing rather than getting too bogged down punishing tiny mistakes or a lack of expert level finesse. It's like having just one bumper up in a bowling alley. It's happy to give you a slight nudge in the right direction on occasion, but it's not going to render you immune from making mistakes entirely. My only real criticism of the platforming is that there are a few occasions where it becomes tricky to catch up after falling behind your partner, as one player hurdles ahead and the other gets stuck in a brief loop of dying and respawning trying to get back on track. It's also a minor bugbear having both Zoe and Mio simply clipping through each other whenever they occupy the same space, as it results in a surprisingly unfinished look. Make no rapidly respawn near your partner automatically. Not unusual to suffer a couple of cheap deaths during the fights. Commonly
game. Damn, there's only 4 people here right now. That's crazy. Dead ass stream today. Isn't that what happened last time? Shit's funny. Very wild. The most dead the stream's been in quite some time. M3 is off. Oh. I always forget how expensive MacBook Airs are. I mean, it's kind of nice that there's nobody here because I don't have to try as hard. I can just kind of chill. Is this legit? I hate when they make articles about Grand Theft Auto 6. They make it seem like they know when the release date is, but nobody fucking knows. What's up? Is it Friday? No. Definitely not. Most definitely not. Say it this time. No, sorry. I'm just chilling. Dead ass stream today, so not really. Honestly, I'm thinking about just cutting it off early, but we'll see. Everyone's busy these days. A lot of people out on like business and stuff, or vacationing. Not every day can be fun and lively, true. It is a weird day, though. Like, usually when it's dead, there's at least like, wow, that's a crazy bid on the S&P that you got there for a minute. Gave it up quick. That isn't wild. Kind of just what goes with when the market sells off. People lose interest in stocks because they only care when they go straight up. It's just how it goes. Pretty crazy bid, though. Obviously, probably bear market bounce, but solid bid for a minute. And immediately gives it back. Not very good. Like, this would have been a good time to short, really, on this bid. Could have shorted the retrace. Would have been good shit. But I don't know. I just don't know if it's bearish or not. It's hard to say. Like, it obviously looks terrible, but it's also just really volatile. When did let's see, this bid at not 740 on this. Let's see when the VIX crossed over to 225. Oh no, it was already above 25. I was wondering if, like, right as it hit 25, the market bid. I'm not even gonna read these articles. Like, if there's nobody here, I'm not gonna waste my time reading articles. I'll just look at stocks. I'll just do what I like to do. Tesla's officially retraced the breakout. Somewhat. At least this this range from September 23 to October 24. You got that breakout. You're retracing it, or it's finally been retraced. Nvidia, who knows what's going on with Nvidia? This thing is nuts, dude. What's up, KCR? Welcome to the dead stream. The most dead stream. Dude, the stoplights. Survive another day. Tomorrow we drive back home. Let's go. Let's go. How far away is Austria from where you live? Apple still holding. 9-hour drive. Damn. That's a long drive. That's cool though. That's cool that that's just like, that's pretty close for like what you're doing. You can just go do some ice climbing 9 hours away. Like, that's pretty wild, honestly. Pretty wild. See, some of these stocks look positive, even though they're in the gutter. Like, Microsoft tried to break out of the 385 support and got bid up twice. And that's a weekly chart too. That's not even a daily. So it tried to break out of 385 multiple times. And still just kind of holding. I think Amazon's retested this breakout. Not all the way. 185 would be the actual, like, retest of the breakout. Unless it's not going to go to 185, it could just test this 200 and then go. Market this afternoon, lots of red, yeah. Pretty brutal day overall. It's yeah, it's looking I say this a lot, but it's looking worse and worse as every day goes by. I'm just still not convinced. I should be, but I'm just not. And even if it does sell off, I mean, historically, you know, 5-10 years down the road, this is just a little blip in time. Maybe even like 2 or 3 years down the road, like, we'll probably look back at this and just laugh, like every market sell-off. It's usually how it goes. But who knows? You really don't know what's going to happen. Like this trend's kind of holding on Google. Like if I were to draw a line up this, still kind of holding. I don't think I can draw lines on trading economics. I'd have to go to TradingView. I don't know if I can draw lines on TradingView without an account. Maybe. Somewhat still holding. Not completely, but I don't know, man. I'm just not bearish. It's hard to be bearish when everyone else is. If nobody was bearish right now, I would be bearish, but because everyone's bearish, it just makes me not be bearish. I don't trust other people's judgment. What's up, Elvis? Yes, I get that you think the market's bearish and whatever, but I don't care. Talk about something that's actually smashing the like button. See, that's useful. I like that. I appreciate that. I get your opinion on the market, but I'm not interested in it. But I do appreciate you smashing the like button, my friend. Hopefully you've been doing good. It's been a long time since we've like actually talked about anything besides the market flipping bearish. Potentially. Allegedly. Allegedly. You're the hipster of the financial world. It works. It fucking works, bro. I'm telling you. It works so well. When you see everyone's bearish on something or everyone thinks whatever's going to happen at X price and you think the opposite because you have good reasons to think the opposite, it works consistently because the market's, the market is here to fuck your average market participant. So if your average market participant thinks one thing, it's likely thinking the other is going to be way more beneficial to you. But we'll see. We'll see. Tariff's going to cause inflation. Yeah, maybe like 3 to 6 months down the road. It's not going to be immediate. And you don't know that. Pull out or cost average. That's not going to happen. You don't got to tell me what to do with my play, my friend. I don't tell you what to do with yours. Because I'll never do what you say. I'm pretty sure I've heard every hipster say the exact thing. I mean, hipsters don't make money, though. Hipsters are bums, usually. No, you don't like politics, but there seems to be a stir with 6ix9ine's favorite Asian country. What do you mean? Where's my fucking cat yelling at? Why are you being annoying? What? You wanna go out? Alright then. Fuck off, Tabia. Hipsters are usually bums. Well, I'm a bum, but when it comes to the stock market, it's good to be a hipster, I think. In a lot of cases. Look into it later, but all these headlines are saying China threatens war. I'm sure it's a trade war. That's what tariffs are, it's trade war. One person, US implements tariffs, China retaliates, US implements more tariffs, China retaliates again. It's not like an actual war. It's an economic war, basically. You can, I think 2018, 2017, something like that, is when the trade war happened. Trade war 2018, I think. I want to say 2018. Yeah. We could read about this. Holy shit, that's a lot. Maybe I don't want to read the Wikipedia. We'll read it, this one. There's a lot of info when it comes to the trade war. It's going to cause fear in the market. There's already fear in the market, bro. All right, where have you been? There's already fear. That's why it's not going up. The tariffs aren't going to cause fear. The idea of the tariffs are what causes the fear. And there's already fear in the market, so I don't understand that statement. Well, the headlines are shouting that China's threatening war. I haven't seen a single headline like that besides the trade war. And I look at news all the time, so I don't know. I don't know where you're looking at news, but if you're getting it off like Facebook or something, then I wouldn't get news from there. That place is trash. U.S.-China trade war timeline, key dates and events since July 2018. This article's been updated. Okay. The U.S.-China trade war began in July 2018 under the administration of then U.S. President Donald Trump, eventually leading to tariffs on about U.S. $550 billion worth of Chinese goods and U.S. $185 billion worth of U.S. goods. A Phase 1 trade deal between the two sides was signed in January 2020, but China would go on to buy less than 60% of the U.S. exports that it had committed to over the 2-year agreement. And let's take a little tour back in time to 6/07/2018. Let's see what happened back then, because that's a pretty good reference for what's happening right now. What did I say? 6/07? Yep. 6/07/2018. Let's take a trip down memory lane. A little trip down memory lane. Ah, yes, here it is. Here it is. This is this is what everyone's expecting right now. Everyone thinks this is gonna happen. But what month? 6? January, February, March, April, May, June. So June. This is basically where we're at right here. This is the implementation of tariffs right here. This is where we're at. and everyone thinks this is going to happen. Good reference. Good reference. We'll see. Going to sleep, wake up early tomorrow. All right, peace out, KCR. Appreciate you stopping in, bro. Be safe on your drive. But yeah, this is pretty much where we're at in the trade war. And I don't know. I mean, we'll read about it. We'll see what happened in October 2018 to December. We'll figure it out. But yeah, I would say we're around here if you're comparing to the 2018 trade war to now. And once the trade war started, the stock market did nothing but go up for 4 months before it ever actually sold off because of the tariffs. Assuming this sell-off was because of the tariffs. I don't know. I wasn't in the stock market back here. And if I was, it was like my first fucking week in the stock market. I don't think it was, though. I think I started somewhere around here. I can't remember. Somewhere around here. But anyway. And, yeah. So, let's read about the trade war. U.S.-China trade war begins 6/07/2018. U.S. places 25% duties on around $34 billion worth of imports from China, including cars, hard disks, and aircraft parts. China retaliates by imposing a 25% tariff on 545 goods originating from the U.S. worth U.S. $34 billion, including agricultural products, automobiles, and aquatic products. 08/23/2018, U.S. imposes 25% tariffs on a further U.S. $16 billion worth of Chinese goods. Washington imposes 25% tariffs on another $16 billion of Chinese goods, including iron and steel products, electrical machinery, railway products, instruments, and apparatus. China responds by applying 25% tariffs on U.S. $16 billion of U.S. goods, including Harley-Davidson motorcycles, bourbon, and orange juice. September 24th, 2018, U.S. places tariffs on $200 billion worth of Chinese imports. China responds. U.S. places 10% taxes on U.S. $200 billion of Chinese imports. China responds by placing custom duties on $60 billion worth of U.S. goods. December 1st, 2018, Xi and Trump call a truce in the trade war at the G20 summit. This is at the bottom of the crash, so that's funny. So nothing even happened. Why did the market drop in? I want to see that. Market drop in October 2018. Tariff driving uncertainty. Federal Reserve interest hikes. Yep. Big tech under scrutiny. Inflated company earnings. GOP tax cuts. Stock market is not the economy. Yep. What's up, Kristen? Trade war unfolds. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. I think people are putting way too much weight on it. Because you can, I mean, I've never looked at that actually, but you can go back to when the trade war started in fucking 2018, and sure, it's very similar to right now, but the market didn't crash until like 4 months later. And I could see that happening again because, you know, there's all this fear about tariffs, but you're not going to see the effects of tariffs for like a few months. So they're going to implement all these tariffs. Nothing's going to happen the first like 2-3 months. Everyone's going to get all comfortable buying stocks again, whatever. And then eventually they're going to see the effects of the tariffs, and then people are going to panic again. And, you know, maybe you'll get that real crash that everyone's talking about right now. But I think people are trying to trying to forecast a macroeconomic event in a short amount of time, but you're not going to know how this macroeconomic event is going to affect anything for at least like 6 months, maybe like 3 or 4. We'll see. You know, I could be wrong, of course. It's possible. But like I said, if everyone was bullish, I'd be a little more scared. But the fact everyone's bearish makes me not worried at all. I need a sugar daddy working as hard. I mean, you're the one who wanted to buy a house, bro. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. It'll get better. It'll get better. But who knows? Maybe you'll go on that date and you'll find your sugar daddy. Who knows? What's up, One Trade? How you doing, bro? So yeah, 12/01/2018, literally the bottom of the market back then. Xi Trump call a truce in the trade war at the G20 summit. President Xi Jinping and Donald Trump agree to a 90-day trade truce to allow for further talks to address U.S. concerns after China committed to buying a very substantial amount of American imports. 10/05/2019. Hey, that's my birthday, bro. That's my birthday right there. 10/05/19. U.S. increases tariffs on U.S. $200 billion worth of Chinese goods. After trade negotiations break down, the U.S. increases tariffs on U.S. $200 billion worth of Chinese goods from 10% to 25%. China responds by announcing that it will increase tariffs on U.S. $60 billion worth of U.S. goods from June 1st. What is that, 2019? That's a year later where they start doing tariff shit again. And I think that reflects in the stock market as well. If we go back there. So yeah, there's the crash right there. Or wait, didn't it say 12/01 was when they called the truce? Yeah, 12/1. So 12/1 was right here, and then the market dropped even more. Eventually recovered, but October 2019 is when they reignited the trade war again. Market sold off. I mean, yeah, I don't know, bro. I think the tariff shit's overblown when it comes to the stock market, but we'll see what happens. Obviously, you know, bears have been right so far. Going into recession, that's what everyone says. People have been saying that for like 3 years. It's possible, but probably not. And all a recession is just 2 negative quarters of GDP. So it's not like it affects literally anyone who talks about it. It's possible. It's definitely possible. I wouldn't say it's not possible, but I don't know. It's just not. It's not something I factor in. Because I don't take, you know, I can go on this website right here. Go to GDP, United States. GDP growth rate. And when this starts to go negative again, kind of like it did in 2020. Like, this is technically a recession right here. 2 negative quarters of GDP. That hasn't happened in a long time. So, at least I'm pretty sure that's the definition of a recession. Significant decline in economic activity that lasts for more than a few months, typically visible in real GDP, employment, and other economic indicators. I mean, that's an AI thing. I guess it can be more than 2 quarters. Or maybe that's all it is. I don't know, man. I don't know oh yeah, see? Common rule of thumb is that 2 consecutive quarters of negative gross domestic product growth indicates a recession. There you go. See? I've never even read that and I knew that. I don't know where I heard that from, but Somehow I knew that. So when you see two negative quarters of GDP, then we can talk about a recession. But until that day, people are just talking to talk, to get clicks, to whatever. I don't know why people talk about things they don't understand. I couldn't tell you. Doesn't make sense to me. But yeah, so. And, yeah, I just don't. And Q1, you know, if you go throughout this, Q1 is pretty much always a very low time for economic activity throughout history. I mean, not always, but there are a lot of Q1s that the economy doesn't grow that much, but I mean, when was the last time it was negative before? I can't even open it, so I don't know when the last time it was. That's dumb, bro. It's so dumb that they did this. They paywalled me. It's so annoying. Can't believe they paywalled me. All I wanted to look at is my fucking economics, but whatever. But yeah, so I don't know the last time you even had negative GDP, but I mean, 2020, obviously, but before that, I couldn't tell you. Probably 2008. I'm sure you've had a random quarter of negative GDP. But yeah, so for the past 10 years, besides COVID and this one time in 2022, you haven't had a negative quarter. Do people actually know what they're talking about? I don't think so. I would argue no. But we'll see. It might get better, 50-50. Yeah, I don't really want to read this. I get it. And the trade war's been going on still to this day. I don't think it really ever ended. It's just now now Trump's back in office, so he's going to implement everything that Biden took away, as far as I understand. I just don't understand why people try to base macroeconomic events on short-term, like price action in the stock market, when the two aren't really correlated at all. Who knows, bro? I mean, the stock market looks like shit. I'll admit it, but I don't think I haven't really been dialed into economics as much as I have been in the past. But I don't think the economics are that bad either, so I don't know. It's just weird. You just see a lot of opinions, but nobody has any facts to back up what they're saying. The tariffs. It's like, that's it? That's all you got? Tariff fake news. I mean, it's not fake news. It's just, tariffs are real, and they're very much important, but for short term, nobody knows what tariffs are going to do. Nobody knows. That's why it's interesting seeing the bearish sentiment. Because they just barely got implemented. How can you bearish on tariffs when you don't even know what they're gonna do? It's a weird thing. A weird thing. You would think you would be betting on America to win. If you wanted to be on the winning side, you would think you'd be betting on America to hit the dub. I don't know, though. I don't know. But overall, the market's just volatile. Has nothing really to do with anything. The VIX is high. And the volatility is pretty nuts. It's pretty nuts, but yeah, I don't. We'll see. I don't know what's gonna happen, and I don't know why people think they know. I guess it just goes with the think so, bet so, I guess. If you truly believe, I don't know why you're not shorting the market. Because I have my money where I think we're going. And so far I've been wrong, but it's also short-term price action. I mean, the market's only been selling off for, what, a month? I think it's only been a month. 3 weeks. Hasn't even been a month. It's been 3 weeks. Like, that's nothing in the stock market. 3 weeks is literally nothing. And you're getting solid bids. As if you want to be a short-term price action fucking wannabe predictor, there's some solid bids down here. But the sellers are just really strong. And you reclaim 750. Well, I mean, you got 15 more minutes in the market, but if this closes above 750, that's short-term price action. That is a somewhat positive. But it's also, you know, if it does close above 750 and starts to sell, it's going to get pretty brutal. Because, you know, there's a lot of people buying right here. And if it just sells through, they're all going to sell. And then it's just going to be old buyers turn into sellers. And then sellers are already strong. So it's just going to get extremely bloody if it does continue to sell. Same with GameStop. Like, there's a lot of bids on $24 on GameStop. If it starts to sell, bro, it could get pretty nasty. But it's just not what I'm betting on. I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen. Everyone doing this weekend? I'm doing absolutely nothing. Per usual. Oh, actually, I'm gonna go submit some of those Pokemon cards I pulled into PSA. And we'll see how that goes. No expectations there. It's just the gamble within the gamble. They'll probably all come back as 9s. But if I get like 110, I'll be pretty stoked. Forcing myself in the wilds of Texas nightlife. Nice. You gonna go to Kill Tony? I'm just kidding. I know. I pray you win. Thank you. We'll see what happens. I have no expectations. No expectations for anything these days. In the name of letting loose. What's that? I don't know what that is. Couldn't tell you the last time I let loose. Taking me to the barcade, little does she know I plan making her regret taking me out. Why? Just have fun. Who cares? You gonna fight her? Fight. Hate going out. Fair. So do I. But if you're gonna go out, you might as well enjoy it. As much as you can, I guess. What are you gonna do this weekend, Kristen? Oh yeah, you got your date. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. Camp out at a game all night. Who knows? Maybe if you get drunk enough, you'll have fun. Get a little pregame in. You'll be chilling. Just hit the pregame. Meeting and hang. Saturday massage pack. See dad for birthday. Date fight. Sunday. Holy shit, dude. Sunday night concert. You're too busy. You're so busy. That shit's funny. Alex Piera versus Magomed. Should be pretty good. Massage sounds amazing. It's crazy how, like, me and you are like complete opposites, Kristen. Shit's funny as fuck. Pre-game's a no-go. I'll ruin the night before it starts. What do you mean? Pre-gaming's the way to do it. I just love my friends and family. They fill me up. Fair enough. I just think it's funny how, like, complete opposites we are. Missed out on it for 6 years. What do you mean? Because of Willington? Is that what you mean? Pre-game too much. Fair. Fair enough. want to be selfish and stay home, don't get me wrong, but I feel better with them when I go. I get that. I see. That makes sense, though. It's a lot of time to be away from everyone. Is this stream still, like, dead as fuck? Oh, please don't tell me I closed the browser. Okay, dope. Head is out of it today. I thought the market closed an hour ago. Oh, that's funny. Nah, it closes here in 7 minutes. At least there's some people in the stream now. That was wild. Had another moment where there was nobody here. It's kind of funny. What do you got going on this weekend, Moose? Anything? Well, I guess it's... I don't know why we're talking about the weekend. It's Thursday, but... Weird, I've had it up all day. Maybe you were just one of those 3 people. Who knows? It does happen sometimes. I don't know if people are actually exiting or what happens there. Because we want the weekend now. It's my weekend, and I need it now. Weekend starts tomorrow. That's fair. Because we want the no work for me tomorrow. Let the weekend begin. Oh, nice. I see. That's why everyone's excited for the weekend. No work. How to what? I don't know what you're responding to. How to what? Just having friends over for a barbecue, then kid activities, and hopefully gaming. Let's go. That sounds fun. What game are you playing right now? Cat Quest? Cat Quest 2? Got some amazing people in my life. I have no words. Talking to Caitlin. Oh, okay. I can get through 3. I only play Fortnite for like 7 years now. Damn. That's crazy. That's a long time to be playing that game. I bet you're pretty fucking good at it then. That's sick. I stopped playing Fortnite after like season 2. Have you ever played any like competitive? Like done any tournaments or anything like that? One build and shoot people. That game makes me feel stupid. I mean, it's just mechanics. You just got to take the time to learn. That's all it is. It's just like Rocket League, you know? Most people are trash at Rocket League, but you sit and practice flying the car, dribbling the ball. Eventually you get good at it. It's all about time when it comes to those type of games. It's all about time. I want the Fortnite paddle swaz. So dang bad, but my mom keeps saying no. What the hell is that? What? Paddle swaz? What are you talking about, bro? Been working 12, 13-hour days this month, so I'll probably have 3-day weekends for a while. Nice. It's free, adds up skins. No, it's definitely not. I ain't got no time for that. Cap. You got plenty of time to get good at Fortnite. That's cap. That's cap if I've ever heard it. Fortnite Battle Pass. Okay, I was like, what? Paddle Swaz? What the hell's Paddle Swaz? The Fortnite Paddle Swaz. Like, what? That's so funny. The Fortnite PF. I can't do a lisp. I don't know how. I can't do lisp. Lisp. Fortnite Battle PF. Battle PF. I can't do it. Battle PF. I need a Battle PF. That's actually pretty good. The Fortnite Battle PF. Maybe I can do a lisp. I want to buy more GameStop. I need some more GameStop. This is so bullish. It's a bullish stock market. It's bullish. Give you a Fortnite pass. Mix between Mike Tyson and Daffy Duck. Well, rabbit season. Duck season. Rabbit season. Duck season. It's duck season. So no Moas today, too bad. There's always tomorrow. There's always tomorrow. So dumb. Oh, so dumb. We need a bid to get out of this 24, though. Like, you know, it is positive we're holding 24, but we need a bid, bro, or else this thing is gonna shit. Especially if the rest of the market shits. It's not gonna be good. Laughing feels good. There's your close. 24.20. A very consistent price on GameStop. Very consistent price. I think 24.21 was the actual close. Feels good. Laughing feels good. Maybe Moas is the friends we made along the way. Maybe. Could be. I hope not. Just kidding. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Although I don't get along with a lot of the GameStop community, so I don't know. It's very interesting that people are actually here, honestly. Because I do not get along with most of those, like 99% of those GameStop people. I just can't relate. Can't relate. The QAnon debacle. I've seen that meme somewhere before, like back on Twitter when I had it. I've seen that before. Maybe Moas is the friends we've made along the way. Maybe it is. Who knows? Maybe it is. Holy shit. I just took off those glasses and that shit is bright. That's why you have people who don't care about stocks who hang out in your stream and don't leave. Probably. All the GameStop kids I just argue with because they get tinfoilers. QAnon last night. That's just wild. I don't even know what that is. QAnon? What's that? This? Known as Pizzagate. Pizzagate. I mean, I care about the stock, but I also like just hanging out. I got the chart up as well. I mean, I like the stock too, of course, and I care about it, but it's only because I have a lot of money in it. Other than that, that's about it. Pretty bias. Pretty bias. Care to share? There's 13 of us in here. Which one of you stormed the Capitol? I vote 6ix9ine. I feel like 6ix9ine's a Capitol stormer. Like anonymous. No rabbit holes. No rabbit holes. I'm good on that. I'm good on rabbit holes. You're still sitting at 750 on the futures. When did it close? 4 minutes ago. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you closed above 750. That's kind of the price I was. You know, as a if you want to be a short-term price action type of guy, that's the price I was looking at to be like, oh, it's kind of bullish still. Somewhat bullish. Doesn't mean I'm right, probably not, but it's just too hard to predict short-term price action, especially when it's this volatile. Way too hard to predict it. Good luck. This thing could bounce fucking 3% tomorrow. Or it could sell off 3% like it did today. You don't know. Nobody knows. That's volatility. A lot of people seem to think volatility only goes one way. It can go both. It goes up, it goes down. You can't explain that. It goes up, it goes down. You can't explain that. I think in some way it's predictable, but not right now. It's too hard to predict volatile shit. That's why, like, if you're trying to trade something volatile, you got to kind of just have a smaller position size, because the likelihood of you getting stopped out is pretty high. Pretty high. Oh, this chart stops moving once it closes. I just realized. So you can't use trading economics for after hours. No GameStop news. Let's see how our sectors did. Let's see. Energy was up 0.5% today. Consumer staples down 0.11. Healthcare down 0.28. Materials down 0.53. Industrials down 0.92. Financials down 1.67. That's kind of crazy. The S&P 500 down 1.78. Utilities down 2%. Communication services down 2.17%. Information technology sector down 2.65%. Real estate down 2.78%. And consumer discretionary down 2.93%. Which consumer discretionary is GameStop, in case you were wondering. Or, actually, that's wrong, I'm pretty sure. Consumer staples is GameStop. I think consumer discretionary has some retail, but I think it's I don't think GameStop and Chewy are in that. And it doesn't tell me. I'm not allowed to look at it. Only gives me like the top companies in the list. It won't let me go and look. It's kind of whack. It'd be nice to see, but I'm pretty sure it's consumer staples. I don't know, actually. I guess I can look real quick. I forget. It could be in both of them. Oh wait, I can't because I'm not logged into that. Okay, how can I look this up? I mean, XRT retail ETF, or maybe I can just look up consumer staples ETF. IYK. Fuck off. Holdings. Yeah, I think I guess it is in consumer discretionary. I don't even know. I'll find it, maybe. Yeah, consumer discretionary, okay. Chewy's not in there, though. It's just GameStop. So, yeah. It's funny. This is the ETF, or the sector that's getting the most beat down, it seems like. Down 11% this month. The next is communication. And I don't know why automobiles isn't on here. Automobiles have been getting clapped. Where is it? It's usually on here. It's odd. ETFs. Stocks. Oh, this is kind of cool. I'm glad I put this in the bookmark. Top dollar gainers. Top dollar losers. Netflix, wow. There's still a lot of, like, I mean, McDonald's is up at 1% today. There's still companies that are going up. It's not like everything's selling off. Planter's getting clapped. I can't believe this thing was $120 recently. Now it's at 80. That's wild. Wonder what it'll tell me about GameStop here. Oh, you gotta be logged in. Q4 earnings unconfirmed. Antisocial Network on Netflix. Ironically, that's the name of the book the GameStop movie was made after. Wait, what? Antisocial Network? Never heard of that. Thought it's called Dumb Money. Or are you talking about something else? Oh, the book. I didn't know there was a book. Didn't know there was a book. Yeah, I've watched Dumb Money. That shit's trash. It's such a bad movie. It's such a bad interpretation of the game, like the actual story. So bad. I did not enjoy that movie. They made it. They made Roaring Kitty look like an idiot. It made me sad, actually. I was like, damn, they're doing my boy like that? They're doing my boy like that? Come on. Alright, later, Kaylin. How they gonna do my boy like that? I did not enjoy that movie. Didn't capture Kenny's energy at all. Paul Dano made him a sad boy. Yeah, kind of. Kind of. Yeah. I hate how they made it seem like it was just like this YOLO that just happened. They didn't realize, like, yeah, they just, I mean, it's a movie, you know, it's entertainment. I wouldn't expect them to put all the nerd shit in there. But that's what I like. I like nerd shit. Take the GameStop exposure. Did much better on Netflix. Yeah, but it's just not good exposure. Doesn't give people the idea that this is a good investment and that it has potential. It just makes it seem like it was this one-off event that, I mean, that will never happen again. I I am pretty certain of that will never happen again, but I don't like how they make it seem like GameStop's not like a good investment, or it's just this YOLO when it's really not. It's really not. What, it's down 22%, 23% so far year to date. What else is down that much? I mean, Tesla for sure is down like 50%, 34%. Microsoft, only down 5%. Not bad. Apple's like barely down. 6% actually. Google, 9%. Meta. Meta's actually up on the year, surprisingly. Netflix is up on the year as well. See, there's still some positive stocks year to date. What else is there? I'd rather it just keep climbing. There's no way I time my exits on a squeeze properly. I mean, trying to time it is kind of ridiculous. You just sell on the way up, if that happens. Trying to time it is pointless. Nobody's gonna time it. That's what I did last time. I just sold on the way up. Didn't sell enough, but that's the way to go. Did the last 3 spikes and felt bad. Yeah, I didn't on the second one. That's why I sold so much on the third one. Or no, I think I sold like a little. I didn't sell at all on the first one. And then the second one, I sold like a little bit. And then the third one, I actually sold quite a bit. But not enough. Not enough. And, yeah. I mean, live and learn. Live and learn. It's kind of how it goes. Can't time the stock market. As easy as people make it seem, you can't time it. That's why I don't like having like price targets and stuff, because you don't know. You don't know. Yeah, didn't Costco has earnings after hours. Costco announced quarterly EPS of 402, missing expectations by 2%. It's down a little bit. Why isn't it moving? Can I not see extended hours on TradingView unless I'm logged in? Is that what's going on here? Okay. Guess Yahoo only. I kind of like Yahoo anyway. I won't lie. The only thing I don't like about Yahoo is you can't like zoom in on a specific... Oh, maybe you can. You just gotta open the chart. Okay. I didn't know this. Is Trump live right now? Trump says he's not even looking at the stock market. Tariffs will make the U.S. very strong. President Donald Trump said Thursday that his administration would not consider stock market reaction when hammering out the details of its tariff policy. Is he live right now or something? I mean, I don't think I really want to watch it. I don't really... It's whatever. He is live, though, I think.
And companies that have been ripping us aren't particularly happy with what I'm doing. But the United States will be very happy. And, you know, our farmers are going to be very happy. And again, there'll be disruption. But in the end, I said it before with China, we signed an unbelievable deal with China, $50 billion in purchases, and we're doing great. Biden, however, when he came in, they never enforced that deal.
Does he have cigars on the table?
So that's the only thing that basically...
Oh, Trump doesn't smoke?
Globalist companies that have been ripping us off,
Maybe they're
won't be able
pens.
to rip us off any longer.
Looks like he has cigars.
I think that's what the big...
Like, Donald Trump doesn't even smoke.
Some of these exemptions that have been announced.
He don't even smoke. He don't even smoke. I ain't gonna watch that. After hours prices threw me off. I had a price target, but the time trading opened, it had fell way below that and just kept dropping. Yep. That's how it goes. That's why it's pointless to have it, especially on a squeeze type thing. Having a price target is pointless. That's when most of my sales happened, was after hours, because that's when the biggest price action happened a lot of the times. Like, I mean, I obviously can't take credit, but I would argue a lot of the price action during after hours, like upwards, is because of me selling. You know, that's hard to say. Probably not, but it truly seemed like that. Like, I would sell 50, the price would jump up $5, I'd sell 50 more, it would jump up again. It was fucking weird, bro. It truly felt like I was the one controlling the price, because as soon as I stopped selling, the price stopped moving. It was weird. Very weird. It felt like I was the only person selling. But obviously, that's probably not reality. It just maybe... maybe it's reality, maybe it's not. I can't verify. That's just truly what it seemed like. $60 degrees, it's freezing. Way to let us down, Costco. I left work for a couple hours the day that it was 80 pre-market. My boss insisted. By the time market opened, I was just like, nah, I'll wait. No regrets. I think it'll be worth more later down the road. If I need money at any point, I'll sell what I need. But I like parking my cash in GME, yeah. It is a good place to park cash. I mean, it's proved to be pretty good. Sure, it's down a lot year to date, but overall, it's been consistent. A very valuable store of wealth as of, you know, the past like 8 months. Still as bullish as ever. Yep. Same. I mean, like I was saying earlier, this market sell-off, if it really starts to become bad, it's just going to be a little blip in time, I think. I don't think it's going to last forever. And, yeah, who knows what happens with GameStop. I mean, last time the S&P was down 10%, GameStop was up a lot. So, who's to say, even if the market does continue to go down, like, that GameStop goes with it? proved otherwise before. I think there's just a lot of fear in GameStop because of the Bitcoin thing. But I don't know. It'll hit below 20 and then I'll be a buyer. Well, that's nice. Because you'll sell it again if it keeps dropping. Because you don't believe in the company. You probably won't even buy it. Like, I don't even know why you're saying you're going to buy it, because you're not going to. You'll just buy more S&P. You'll just buy the S&P. I know this is a dumb question. I could probably Google it, but how do you buy the S&P through ETFs? Yeah, you can buy the SPX, which is like the actual S&P. I'm pretty sure you can buy that. You can trade the futures, the ES, which definitely not recommended. Or you buy the ETFs like the SPY, SPY, or VOO. There's a lot of S&P 500 ETFs. They're all the same thing. But yeah, it's just an ETF. SPY. It's the most liquid thing in the stock market, as far as I'm aware. VOO is a good choice. Yeah, it's the same shit. SPY, VOO. I'm sure there's more. Those are the only two I know off the top of my head, but they're the same thing. Would it make sense to hold multiple SPY ETFs or just one and done? Just one. I don't even think you can buy multiples, but they're all the same. There's nothing different between any of them, besides maybe the price, but the price action's the same. They're all the, though the prices are different, the percentages are going to move the same. So if, if the SPY's down 2% today, VOO is down 2% today. It's not like the price matters. It's all about percentages when it comes to the market, really. Like, price isn't really something I focus on. I'm all about percentages. Sure, right now with GameStop, I'm pretty focused on price, because it's hard to be focused on percentages when it's dropping 3.5% one day and then up 3% another and then down 2 and then up 2. Like, it's hard to focus on percentages at that point. So it's a little easier to focus on price. But when it comes to Gap shares spiked 12% as retailer blows away expectations again, showing turnaround has staying power. Gap, huh? The Gap. The Gap. Oh yeah, I forget I can't look at fucking after hours prices on that. Stupid trading view. Yeah, up 11%. Wow. The Gap. Recession. Ryan Cohen buys all the stocks. GM ETF. I disagree, but yeah. You buy back GameStop shares if it goes down. You don't waste your time buying other stocks or crypto. You focus on the company and making the company better and bringing shareholder value by doing buybacks. Buying random stocks doesn't bring shareholder value. And also, recession, 2 negative quarters of GDP. You won't know if a recession's coming for 6 months. That's why it's funny when people talk about a recession, because you don't even know that's you won't even know it's happening. I'd rather have share buybacks, personally. Not a real thing, just spitting tinfoil nonsense. A lot of people have that idea, though. A lot of people think that GameStop should do that. But I don't. I just don't. I don't even understand, like, how people can think that. Like, why do you want your company attached to other things? And why would you want them to waste their money? When, you know, if this stock truly goes to like $15, you're gonna be thanking God they have that 4 billion still when they buy back half the float. Gap on Thursday posted another quarter that blew away expectations, indicating its turnaround under CEO Richard Dixon is working better and faster than Wall Street anticipated. Shares jumped 12% in external trading Thursday. I want to see, what is this? How's this stock been performing? Damn, it's up fucking 17% now. Wow. Crazy. Crushing. The Crushinator. Oh, it's basically just back to where it started on the day, it looks like. Oh no, you reclaimed the old support off of that earnings. GameStop doing a share buyback in 2019 ended up being one of the best plays of all time. Yeah, facts. Big facts. I used to read all that stuff, but now I just upvote the Tomorrow guy and Utilization guy for their dedication. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, didn't they only buy back? I mean, I think they bought back like 50 million shares, didn't they? Something like that. I read about it in the wiki today, but I forgot. I think it said something about that. $30 million, I think. And we literally read about it earlier. I just don't even remember. Oh, yeah. 34.6 million shares. 34% of the shares outstanding. See, if GameStop drops like down to 15, they can do that again. The share float's like 420 million right now. You know, if it goes to 15 times 200 million shares, that's $3 billion. Like, that's basically half the float they could buy back right there. That's why I just don't agree with anyone who says that it's going to go that low. Like, is the market really going to let GameStop buy back all those shares? I think that would be pretty insane. What about acquiring a company like Newegg, expand the computer and online sales? I mean, just collaborate with NVIDIA, AMD, Intel. Why would you have to buy Newegg? Newegg is just a website that sells that stuff. You could just collaborate with the companies that make the product and then sell it through GameStop. I'm not sure if they could use the 4.6 bill to buy back GameStop shares. I know they had 100 million set aside for share buybacks forever. I mean, they would just have to disclose it, I think. If they just disclose that they want to buy back 100 million shares or something, I wouldn't see why they couldn't. Can they dilute more? Yeah, they can dilute more for sure. What if they are diluting more? What if they already did it and you just don't even know? What if they've been diluting this whole time? That would be funny. That would be funny. At the money disclosure. Thought they were authorized up to 1 billion shares or something. I have no clue, honestly. I know they have a disclosure for another like few 100 million at the money, but I don't know. And then I think they do have the buyback in as well. I'm not sure though. You'd have to read through an earnings report, which I'm not gonna do. I'm waiting for Q4. And then I'll read the whole thing. But I'm not going to go back and read Q3. I've already read that before. I just forget things very easily. I voted with the herd. I've never voted. I don't even know how you do that. I don't even know how you be voting. I've never gotten anything. Maybe you gotta have it on computer share or something. All sorts of tinfoil because the stock split was supposed to be a stock split via dividend, but it ended up being processed as a standard split. I don't know what that means. They sent me a link in the mail. No, through my broker. Oh, I've never gotten that. I wouldn't have voted anyway, so not like it matters. I don't vote. You won't catch me voting on anything. The apparel retailer behind Old Navy, Banana Republic, Athleta, and his namesake banner beat expectations on the top and bottom lines during the all-important holiday quarter and saw comparable sales grow 3%, ahead of the expectations of up 1%. Here's how Gap did. 54 cents versus 37. Bro, that's crazy. That's a big ass fucking... That's crazy. That's a big earnings per share gap. Hopefully that's something GameStop does. That's what we're looking for on GameStop, is the market's expecting like pennies, you know, or, you know, this is pennies, but they're expecting like a couple pennies and then they post like 20-30 cents or something. Revenue 4.15 billion versus 4.07 billion. The company reported net income for the 3-month period that ended February 1st was 206 million, or 54 cents per share, compared with 185 million, or 49 cents per share a year earlier. Sales dropped to 4.15 billion, down about 3% from 4.3 billion a year earlier. Like other retailers, Gap benefited from an extra selling week in the year ago period, which negatively skewed comparisons. In the year ahead, Gap is expecting sales to grow between 1 and 2%, in line with expectations of up 1.7%. According to LSEG, for the current quarter, its guidance was slightly weaker than anticipated. It's expecting sales to be flat to up slightly, compared to Wall Street's estimates of 1.5%, according to LSEG. It's been about a year and a half since Dixon took over as Gap's CEO. Under his direction, the company has gotten back to growth and repaired its brand image, and in fiscal 24, delivered its highest gross margin in more than 20 years at 41.3%. The former Mattel executive, credited with reviving the Barbie empire, has brought that same prowess to revitalizing Gap's brand. After a fourth straight quarter of strong results, it appears the strategy has staying power. Apparel from Zach Posen, Gap's creative designer, has been worn recently by celebrities like Timothy Chalamet, and even the company's underperforming Banana Republic brand has returned to growth. Its athleisure brand, Athleta, is still struggling, but the company has stabilized the bleed and is no longer shrinking. Here's a closer look at how each brand performed during the quarter. Okay, I don't want to read that, but I just wanted to read a little bit. Go vote? Nah, I'm good. If you don't vote, you're the problem? Definitely not. I'm pretty sure my single vote out of hundreds of millions of people, billions of people, if you're talking like a fucking whatever it's called, like a US election, whether it be a Senate, Congress, president, even local state elections, I'm pretty sure my vote doesn't matter. Pretty sure my vote doesn't matter. That bothers me so much. Go vote? No. Will never happen. Why would that? I don't understand why that would bother you. When asked whether the decision to pause tariffs on many products from Canada and Mexico for 1 month was due to the stock market, Trump said the decision had nothing to do with the market. I'm not even looking at the market because long term the United States will be very strong with what is happening here. This is very much about companies and countries that have ripped off this country, our beloved United States, and they're not going to be ripping us off anymore. So, I think that has an impact on the market, the president added. Trump made the remarks in the Oval Office on Thursday at an event for signing executive orders. Trump was later asked again about the market sell-off and blamed globalists, a term he had used to describe companies and countries earlier in this event. I think it's globalists that see how rich our country is going to be, and they don't like it. Big market out there, but again, they've been ripping off this country for years, and they're going to do great. Everyone's going to do great, but we can't let this continue to happen to America. Otherwise, we're not going to have a country any longer, the president said. The comments come as the stock market has struggled in recent days, with the major Wall Street averages heading for a losing week. On Thursday, the NASDAQ Composite closed more than 10% below its recent high, putting the tech-heavy index into correction territory, which is fine. Some on Wall Street have hoped that Trump, who has seen as friendly to business during his first term and is a candidate, would consider the stock market as something of an approval rating. This idea is sometimes called the Trump put, a play on options terminology that suggests the president would keep the stock market from falling too far. However, the Trump administration has continued to take an aggressive posture on trade in recent days, even when it has seemingly sparked a sell-off in the stocks, and Nomura economists said in a note that the reality of Trump's first term cast doubt on the Trump put idea. Also on Thursday, Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick said that Trump's focus was broader than the daily moves of the stock market. Yep. The president wants American growth and American prosperity. Okay, and the fact that the stock market goes down 0.5% or percent, it goes up 0.5% or 1%, that is not a driving force of our outcomes, Lutnick said on CNBC. The president is focused on rebuilding America, and you are going to see the growth in America. You're going to see interest rates drop 1% or more. You're going to see the stock market explode. I agree. I agree with that. I agree with that. But that probably won't be a couple years, maybe 3. But I agree. That mindset bothers me. We all live here, so we should all have to put in our opinion about how things are ran, but that's just me, I guess. I mean, I get that, but my vote doesn't matter. And I don't want to go vote. I have freedom of choice, and I don't want to. I don't want to go waste my time putting in a vote that doesn't mean anything. And ultimately, I don't care what happens. If Kamala would have won, I wouldn't have cared. Wouldn't have mattered to me. P. Diddy said vote or die. Oh, shit. Vote or die. Well, I'll take death. I'm cool with that. Oh, shit. That's funny. What's up, Isaiah? What's up? Vote or die. I was thinking the same. I got Diddy on my mind. You know that song by YM Melly or whatever? Murder on My Mind? You could just... That's the new remix. I got Diddy on my mind. I got Diddy on my mind. Oh, shit. That could be a good remix. I got kids, it's different, I guess. I don't know. Even if I had kids, I wouldn't vote. I mean, I technically did. You know, I bought a bunch of DJT. I technically voted, just in a different way. Speaking of DJT, how's that been doing? Trash. Trash. What's up, Kristen? I love you too, Kristen. Hopefully you can stop being so busy soon. Luckily, we're safe from Diddy now. That's what you think. That's what you think. He's gonna come in and give you the baby oil. I don't know. So much happening, yep. It'll all be good, bro. Another week. Another week and you'll be in the house. Chilling. Straight chilling. What is HPE? Hewlett Packard Enterprise. Hewlett Packard Enterprise. Out there diddling. Vote or die. That shit's funny. Did he be wanting to party? And you gotta tell him no. Oh, wanting and you gotta tell him no. No, Diddy. That shit's funny as fuck. I don't know what to do. Don't know what to do. Probably go to the gym. I've been kind of slacking. Kind of slacking. But I've also been sick. Tell him no. Yep, I don't know what to do. See if there's any news. Probably not, but maybe. Nothing. Nothing. Crypto's still kind of holding. It's crazy how down the dollar is. That shit's crazy. Maybe we'll be able to take a break. Oh wait, tomorrow's Friday. We'll have to do insider buying. Maybe we'll do it Monday, I don't know. There's not that much for today. And Friday there's usually not a ton. We'll have to see how that goes. Any whales yet? Nope. No whales. Rip Chewy. And it's gone. This thing. Oh shit, dude. Classic pump and dump here. And it's gone. A classic pump and dump. Tomorrow I'm getting back to the music drawing board. Any recommendation for song themes, gang? I don't know. I like when like just jamming. I like the just jamming stuff. I'll rap. I'm not a rap. I want to hear some GameStop raps filled with tinfoil. A tinfoil filled GameStop rap. That's not AI. I want all the tinfoil. But honestly, I just like the music. I don't really lyrics or whatever. I like just the jamming, honestly. The jamming's cool. Ian Carroll guy was on JRE. Did he talk about GameStop? I don't think so. I like skimmed through it and tried to read through the transcript and I didn't see anything. But Ian Carroll. That guy's yeah, that dude's sus. Little sus. He's a shill and he can get out. Shill Bo Baggins. Sir shills a lot. Shillius Caesar. I'm pretty sure the only reason that dude ever talked about GameStop is because it's easy clicks. You know? It's pretty funny how many people, like, I mean, obviously not anymore. Nobody cares about GameStop anymore, but it's funny how many people talk about GameStop and they're not even invested in it. It's kind of weird. It's just easy clicks, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna take this hat off, dude. No news. No nothing. Monster Hunter's food looks so tasty, it's apparently driving up demand for cheese naan in Japan. What the heck? Some cheese naan. Kind of makes me want Indian food. I love Indian food. It's so good. U.S. Justice Department announces 10 million bounty on a large hacker for hire cabal. It says targeted China critics, religious missionaries, and the Treasury. I wonder if you guys remember when the Treasury got hacked like a while ago? I wonder if it's that same thing. I don't really want to read it right now. Read it tomorrow or something. Broadcom shares soar 9%. Broadcom, Avgo, Zam. Oh, it gave back the gains. It was up a lot more. It was up like 18%. Or 15 or something. Back to support. Retrace the breakout. Interesting. Let's see. Top analyst expectations. 160 adjusted earnings per share versus 149 expected. Revenue 1492 billion versus 1461 billion. Broadcom said it expects about 14.9 billion in second quarter revenue, higher than 14.76 billion forecast by Wall Street analysts. Revenue in the last quarter rose 25% from 11.96 billion a year earlier. Company said net income increased to 5.5 billion or 1.14 per share from 1.33 billion to or 28 cents per share. Oh, in the same period last year. I was like, what? Broadcom's artificial intelligence business is at the center of the company's recent boom, which saw its stock price more than double last year. The company is one of the primary data center infrastructure vendors for AI, working both on Google's custom AI chips, as well as providing essential components for networking thousands of other chips together to develop advanced AI software. Prior to the after-hours pop, the stock was down about 23% so far in 25, as investors rotate out of risk partly due to concerns about Trump tariffs. Broadcom said it recorded $4.1 billion in AI revenue during the first quarter, which is 77% higher on a year-over-year basis. Those sales are reported as part of Broadcom's semiconductor solution business, which grew 11% on an annual basis to $8.21 billion during the quarter. Broadcom CEO Hock Tan said in a statement that the company expects continued strength in AI semiconductor revenue, reaching a projected $4.4 billion in the second quarter. In December, Broadcom said it was developing custom AI chips with 3 large cloud customers. The other major part of Broadcom's revenue comes from its infrastructure software division, which includes software from the company's acquisition of VMware in the fourth fiscal quarter of 23. Broadcom said it saw $6.7 billion in software sales during the quarter, a 47% increase on an annual basis. Okay. Crypto world.
Today, Bitcoin rises above $90,000 as Trump officials suggest more exemptions since crypto world $145. President Trump thinks that Solana, along with other altcoins, should be excluded. Yakabeco shared his thoughts in a post on X. Instead, he argued for no reserve at all, citing government control as a risk to decentralization. He suggested that
My reserve order of preference, no reserve, because if you want to put decentralization to fail, you'd put the government in charge of it, or states run their own reserve as a hedge against the Fed making a mistake, or if there has to be a reserve, it's based on objectively measurable requirements. I don't care what they are. They can even be constructed such that only Bitcoin satisfies them right now. They just must be objectively measurable and rationally justified. If there is a target to beat, the Solana ecosystem will get it done. Okay. Pretty interesting. Tomorrow's going to be an interesting day in the market. I don't know what to expect. It's going to be wild. Bitcoin's back above 90. Yeah, I don't know what to do right now. There's no news, nothing. So I think I'm gonna get out of here. It's been a decent stream, pretty fun. Not too shabby. Hopefully you guys have a good rest of your day. If I don't see you tomorrow, enjoy the rest of your I mean, I'll be here tomorrow, but a lot of you guys say you have tomorrow off, so if I don't see you, have a good weekend. Peace out, Moose. Much love, bro. Appreciate you always hanging out. Whoever else is here, Hugh69, Kristen, Caitlin, Isaiah maybe. I don't know who else is here. Matt Romano. It's hard to say, but I hope you guys have a good weekend. like I said, I'll be here tomorrow, but if I don't see you, enjoy. And yeah, I'll talk to you guys soon. Peace.